Rising, how are you? It is my hope that you are well. It is my absolute hope that you are feeling fantastic. Just gonna do a quick sound check and I'll get right to it. Check, and I'll get right to it. Beautiful. So, this is a part 2 of a YouTube live that I started yesterday. Yesterday we went through the 22 card spread, but I inverted it. Instead of doing one internal 9, I did 6 internal 9s for one external identifier. So yesterday, I'm yet to do timestamps. I'll try and catch that after this. Yesterday I went through Pisces at 1 o'clock, Scorpio at 2 o'clock, Gemini at 3 o'clock, Aries at 4 o'clock, Aquarius at 5 o'clock, and Cancer at 6 o'clock. So today will just be a continuation of what I began yesterday. So, Theo, no, you're not allowed up there. Yep. Down. Come on. Down. You're not allowed up there. You've never been allowed up there. You've never been allowed up there, buddy. You're being silly, buggers. Oh yeah. While I'm setting up the space, setting up the energy. Let me turn on my candle. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I draw near to you in the here and now. My awareness, my consciousness, my ancestors. I ask that you be present here and now to protect this space from anyone who would seek to sow disharmony, disunity. I ask Heavenly Father that you call in your 5 angelic children of light to be present here and now. Divine Mother, namely Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Metatron, Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, I thank you for being present in the here and now. I thank you for sending Theo to the table as a confirmation. I, in the here and now, position myself as a divine child, seeking you, always more of you, and always less of me. I ask that each person who connects with this moment connects with the messages that they need for themselves, that you would clarify or confirm exactly what it is that the person who is resonating with this message should take away. I ask that you bless everybody with the gift of discernment, allowing everybody to know what is for them. It is my request that everybody who connects with this moment connect with this moment and feel a sense of love, joy, peace, faithfulness, and self-control. I ask that you guide my fire and only allow me to say the things that you want me to say today. Thank you.
You're my good boy. Yeah, you're my good boy. Yes. You found your spot. You have the whole bed.
It's just some incense. Alright. Gonna start some sage. Just because I really, 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 really love this smell. Ooh. I went to the second-hand shop again. And I found some more bracelets. So I got lapis lazuli, turquoise, citrine, and the tiger's eye replacement. She's up all night to get some. She's up all night to get some. She's up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. Alright. Trying to clear out any of my energy before I begin the reading. May my table be clean, cleared of energy from today, yesterday, and tomorrow. As above, so below. as within, so without. Ancestors, I thank you for walking your path. Ancestors, I thank you for making your choices. And I thank you for releasing me to have and make my own. Thank you for the breath. Thank you for the blood. Okay, so now that the invocation has been done, how are you? Hello to Crystal Clara. How's it going? Nice to meet you. The last thing that I want to show you that I got from the opportunity shop was a snow globe with an owl in it. And of course you can't see the owl. Ta-da! Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I keep finding, and it was $2. I was like, thanks. I did get one more thing, but I don't know what it is and I don't know where it is. So I've got my bracelets and that. Anyway, sorry. Don't mean to distract. To answer the question from chat, it's random. It comes out of a bag, so it could be the next sign that I read. It could be the last sign that I read. I actually can't tell you. Is that your sun sign, by the way? All right, so how did we do this yesterday? My Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, ancestors, I call you into the here and now. I ask that your awareness be connected to my awareness, if you are willing to connect with me here and now. I'm so grateful for the life choices you've made and for the choices you've allowed me to make. I'm grateful for all the guidance that you offer me, and I'm grateful for all the signs and the miracles that you send into my life. I hope that I can continue to serve my bloodline in the way that I have been, trying to heal any generational wounds, trying to connect any estranged family members in the astral and the physical. I ask that you continue to guide me, as always, and I ask that you continue to help me see what it is that I need to do in the here and now. Okay. So let's see who's first. Mira, good to see you again. Let's see who's first. I can't remember exactly how it goes. I should have rewatched it. Anyway, I went shopping today. You probably don't care. I bought bigger size jeans. Sagittarius! Now, Sagittarius, you are the first up for this session. Yesterday I did do astro weather, so I'm going to keep to that astro weather. There you go. Which might just be where the United States, the other half of the world, will be at right now anyway. So 13 degrees Aries, the sun, 28 degrees Libra, the moon, Mercury 15 degrees Pisces, Venus 4 degrees Taurus, and Mars 24 degrees Pisces. I can double check the correctness really quickly. The sun is in 14, the moon is at 8 degrees Scorpio. I did say that yesterday, that it would be there today. Right, so moon is at Scorpio, 8 degrees. Like I said yesterday anyway, so it doesn't matter. Go watch the part 1, just the first maybe 45 minutes, or even wherever the astro weather ends. That will give you the best indication. Venus is at 5 degrees Taurus, which is just 1 more degree than yesterday, and Mars is 25 degrees Pisces, which is just 1 more degree than yesterday as well. So, like I've told you, the moon moves at a pace that's a little bit quicker than the rest of the planets. Every 2.5 days, it transits into a new zodiac. There's someone here. Sagittarius. All right, you're first up. This oracle card that I'm about to read goes for the next 3 zodiacs, or this quadrant. We have rainbow spectrum. So this, again, will be for this sign and the next 2. Card number 53, which is Aether, the 3rd card inside of Spirit, or Aether. Rainbow spectrum. Increase color in your life. Add vibrancy to your chakras. Now, Sagittarius, let's see what your identifier card is. I will admit, devil's at the bottom of the deck. We'll see. What is 7 o'clock's energy for Sagittarius? Got the Ace of Wands and the 6 of Cups. Sagittarius, take a breath with me for a second. It's definitely the Ace of Wands as your outside energy, Sagittarius. I get that spirit, definitely. But Aether. With Aether 53, internally you've done something, Sagittarius, that has been increasing color in your life, adding vibrancy to your chakras. Maybe you've been doing some meditations. Maybe you've been going for some walks. Shout out to See a Cypher. Maybe you've been eating better, putting more color on your plate. I'm not sure. But whatever is happening for you, Sagittarius, you're also being gifted the Ace of Wands. Stella got her groove back. How Stella got her groove back might be important for you, Sagittarius. I don't know. But then there's also Gone Girl. That might be very specific, but I get that because this is an Ace of Wands, and it came out with the Six of Cups, which will be your core for the internal. Sorry about it, Sagittarius. We'll see what else comes out. I know that you've gone through something that has merited the universe looking at you and giving you this wand back. So Sagittarius, let's see what's going on the inside. We did have the devil at the bottom of the deck before we shuffled. The moon is now in Scorpio, no longer in Libra. And everything is matured by one. Sagittarius, have you had an increase recently? Or the person that's resonating with this message? Had you just come from where Cancer was sitting at 6 o'clock? Sitting in the energy of indecision? Because as I reminded all the other previous star signs, and I'll say to you now as well, the very center card for this reading, Sagittarius, I drew the first card yesterday. This is the I Am. This is the great I Am. The card says, accept yourself as you are, a divine spark of light. Now, I've read this before for you, collective, but I'm being drawn to read it again now. I don't have it ready, Spirit. It's all packed away. It is all packed away. Do you mind? I am. Accept yourself as you are, a divine spark of light. Thank you, Crystal. You are reminded that you are perfect just the way you are, and that everything is happening exactly as it needs to. Nothing needs to be fixed. All is well. It's all playing out perfectly, even if you can't entirely see the bigger picture. Relax your mind. You have everything you need, and the universe is supporting you. This card highlights the power of being overdoing. Allow yourself to revel simply in the existence of being alive. Now, the exercise for this card, or what this card invites you to do, is Take a moment to watch your breath without altering or changing it. Just bring a soft focus to observing it. Do this for a short time. Can you hear all those birds? Do this for a short time until you feel yourself sitting more presently in the now moment. Observe without judgment. Oh, sorry, I skipped a line. Then, wherever you are, whatever is going on around you, just observe without judgment. Listen to the sounds. Feel any sensations. With your eyes gently open, watch anything that you can see going on without interacting. Just notice everything exactly as it is. If you are in nature, notice the hundreds of different subtle or not so subtle things around you that you may not usually be aware of. If you are in a city, park, or on a public transport, and there are people around you, don't wonder about them. Simply witness them, going about their day. When you have been in this space for some time, you will feel your nervous system relax. You will feel fully here. The colors may seem brighter or sharper. You may start to experience a strong sense of oneness with everything around you, and feel the presence of your infinite, divine nature looking out of your own eyes. That's why you wanted me to read the card. So Sagittarius and the remaining 5 signs. That was your oracle card. Also the previous signs if you've come back to catch the rest of the show. Hello and thank you to everyone who was here yesterday. Shout out to Brooklyn, Lynn and Janovic. I missed someone. Brooklyn, Janovic and Shirley, sorry. Libra. Alright, Sagittarius. If on the outside the Ace of Wands resonated with you, then I'm getting the sense that you have been somebody who has been looking back. Or you may have had a memory come through. The Six of Cups does depict 2 lambs, and so maybe you're celebrating the times. Celebrating on Good Friday or on Sunday. Tomorrow here for us. 2 days for the rest of the world, I guess. What drew you to look back, Sagittarius? What possessed you to look back? Was it love? Was it love sickness? What were you attached to that you couldn't let go of? Six cups, 5 people plus you. Heightened divine feminine, heightened divine masculine. I could be talking to an individual who's looking back to build something in their future. This is the first card. Or you're having a blast from the past. How is it that your passions have returned then? Is it after this encounter? Is it a re-encounter? We got justice on the shelf. Sagittarius. There may just be something that you're settling up. It may just be something that you are trying to maybe preserve, thresh out the truth, thresh out any justice from it. But threshing can be a little bit taxing. Who wins when justice gets involved? Settlement, discretion, you go back to your people and I'll go back to mine. Everything that had been prophesied or spoken over you is beginning to show itself to you, Sagittarius. It wouldn't surprise me, wow, and that is a big old owl, and I just showed you that now I have 3 owls hanging out inside of my my space. Now you should be able to see the owl a little bit better. I think it's so beautiful. Three cups go this way, 3 cups go that way. What's love got to do with it? Are you behaving like an arrow, Sagittarius? What's going on? You're adding color to your... what? You're doing it for the plot? It's very housewifey. Sorry, that's a reality TV show. My Capricorn friend Liam loves watching that stuff. And actually, so do I. I don't mind watching the... I don't know. The more colorful ones. The ones that actually have more fun. I tend to make funnier mistakes as well. So what's coming next? Your third card, Sagittarius, sitting for creativity and intellect. Wow. So it seems after you cut these cords, after you release each other, after you go your separate ways, I don't know. Settlement. Finally. Financially? Oh, Spirit, I don't want to give financial advice. Either which way, Spirit will confirm for you. They're going to be showing you the way. They're going to be revealing the way for you. If anything, inspiring you. Something like a muse. Creativity and intellect. This may also be urging you to respond to whatever this justice may be, if it does have to do with responsibilities. The quicker you respond, the quicker your energy returns to you. Energy, currency, emotions, freedom, willpower. I'm interested to see what your expression will be. What's coming next? Your fourth card, Sagittarius, your foundation. What's at your foundation? The 5 of Pentacles on the shelf. Are you in a hardship or not? Are you outside or are you inside? Are you struggling or not? I'm going to keep it in the upright. Just because... keep him guessing or something like that, right? Sagittarius, this is coming out pretty balanced so far. The only thing that needs to come out now is a pentacle. Your emotions are hitting a 6 with the 6 cups. Your passions hitting an 8. That may be returning to you. Or maybe it's just always been there, I don't know. And your money is at halfway. Or you've got your 5 pentacles ready to add to somebody else. Is that enough for you? What is enough for you, Sagittarius? This polar bear's out there by themselves. I did ask just before, are you inside or are you outside? Tell me, is it warm where you are, Sagittarius? I think something that all these cards are sort of showing me, a little bit of a sidebar, if you'll indulge me. Have you read The Alchemist? It's by Pablo Coelho. There's one specific part in The Alchemist that has always stood out for me. And now I don't want to ruin too much of it, but it's the promise a man makes a woman when a man must go to work. And whether this be a man going to work on his dreams to achieve passionate expression, or whether it is so that a man goes to work to build abundance from the inside out. Now, this alchemist or this person had to go on a journey. And the woman had to trust that this man was going to come back. Now, Sagittarius, I don't really want to feed your Delulu. Not really. But Sagittarius, there's 4 inside of me. And I was born on the year of the horse. So who would I be to get in the way of you being Delulu? Now, maybe Virgo, Gemini, Pisces need to jump in here and say, whoa. You can't say that. You can't promise that. But it's what I'm feeling. It's what I'm sensing. Oh, what is it that the Renaissance Tarot says? You gotta be Delulu. Delulu is the true Lulu, baby. That's all I know. Yalla, habibi. Yeah. Passion's returning, right? That's what's happening for you on the outside, Sagittarius. Oh my goodness. So at the foundation, maybe you're struggling. This card as a word identifies itself as hardship in a card. Survival. Is this something that you're stepping out of? Congrats if you are. Especially if you're moving towards stabler foundations. What's going on at your card number 5, Sagittarius? Wisdom and career. Wisdom and career. Wow. Queen of Cups. We just got a bunch. And the 4 of Wands is again at the bottom. So the next card here is the 4 of the Queen of Cups. Cute little snail. Slow and steady. wins the race. You are building your career, aren't you, Sagittarius? What happened? What changed? Was it the energy of the fire horse this year that shifted you into gear? Was it this nostalgia, recognizing that, well, if the people in my past can achieve what they've achieved, why can't I achieve what I desire to achieve? How was it for you? Did you show compassion for the outside world, or did you show it for yourself? Because going from a Five of Pentacles to a Queen of Cups, how is she not in reverse? Do you know what I mean? Now I touch this card first. Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Maybe that Queen of Cups is in reverse, hey? Or maybe you're able to hold it together for work. Maybe you can put on a work face. Gosh. I'm sorry. Is that the only place that you're comfortable, Sagittarius? Is that the only place that you're showing up for yourself? At work? What about your home life? What about the consistency? Feels like things in this quadrant took a turn for the insecurity. Maybe you take a step back. Maybe you take a step back towards an avoidant? I hope not, Sagittarius. I actually hope that you don't resonate with this message. Let me know if you do, though. This person may have been somebody from your past. It could be up to 18 and a half years ago. This very well could be a future reading. Wow, Three of Pentacles. And then the Star. And then the Eight of Swords. Reversed. Sagittarius. What in the world is going on? So this quadrant, the quadrant that you happen to be sitting at, near on the 7 o'clock, you here have this inspiring moment. Remember, they're just thoughts. They're just memories. You don't have to attach to them, Sag. It begins with nostalgia. And it ends a little bit destabilized. But this quadrant has 9 pentacles in it. So I will say to you, if you're able to stabilize yourself, if you're able to emotionally regulate yourself, if you can stop running, stop juggling everything, Sag, come on. Have you ever seen an arrow fly through the sky with too many feathers? Or like fluffy dice or anything like that? No. An arrow is very light. How could you pass through the depths of Scorpio without arriving back at where you are? Ground yourself. Give yourself permission to feel secure again inside of your own body, inside of your own space, inside of your own field. Maybe put that work hat on everywhere else. Or maybe for you, Sag, the person that resonates with this Queen of Cups, maybe you were the one that gave yourself compassion. And so the hat that maybe is worn at work is not actually a hat that's worn at work. Maybe it's actually just who you are. It's probably why you get promoted. It's probably why you get the raises. It's probably why you meet your budget, your commission. You see the potential inside of a moment and you don't hold it and consume it. You hold it up in the air so that everybody gets to witness it. That's your gift. To see through all of the pain, to see through all of that emotional work that you need to do out there in the cold. Yes, maybe by yourself. But ultimately, it's for your security, which I sense you may not have at the moment, but it is something that you can work towards, Sagittarius. This life is beautiful, and I do say work towards, which is a great segue, because in the 7th position here, I've got the 3 of Pentacles in your be and become position. Sag, you're becoming somebody who is able to bring this compassion that you offer maybe yourself or maybe your collective field. You're able to bring this now to the table. You are now using what you have inside of you as leverage. You've invested so much into yourself. You have invested so much into your spiritual journey that now it seems you're wanting to solidify things. You're wanting to solidify things for the sake of knowing the truth. Now, you may be able to work with this past energy or not. Maybe it's just an ancestor that I'm sensing here. But they're going to reveal to you your truth when you're ready. I get the sense that it's going to unlock a lot of your potentially childhood memories which were unlocked when you receive this. It's almost like a universal healing, because I'm seeing the colors indigo and gold, sort of like a Fabergé egg, but just indigo and then purple as the back, and then indigo is raised intricate with this like fluoro. Anyway, once you see this truth, once you reveal once yes, okay. Once the universe reveals itself to you, once you are ready to face who you are inside of the universe, to recognize who you are, this is literally, if I can remind you, you are a divine spark of light, Sagittarius. All of you, all of the Zodiacs are. We're all connected to the same source. We're all connected to the same consciousness behind all of it. Perhaps even the animals. We don't know. I hope so. I think they're pretty cool. I love animals. Time for coffee. Alright, Sagittarius, I'm going to get this moving. Next up, I've got the star. The star sits inside of your reflection and your mirror position. Sag, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? All the people of the world. You know, most people would probably just pack it up and run. No, that's too hard. No, I'm not ready to face that depth yet. I get the sense that Sagittarius, you used Mars at 25 degrees in Pisces. Maybe also Mercury at 16 degrees Pisces. I get the sense that you really connected with your moment. It's almost very Virgo of you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there is Virgo in this card. Wouldn't surprise me if Pluto was in here too. Your diligence in the past sped up communications between you and the divine. This is why you're feeling the way that you're feeling now. This is why you're moving the way that you're moving now. You've transcended quite a bit of drama. The moment just before the star appears, you may be sitting at the top of your tower or down the bottom of your tower. Either way, there's debris falling from the sky. But how does that matter to a star? Here, at your reflection, I'm not sure that it does. I'm seeing you connecting with past ancestors, maybe even just family members, maybe even people that you used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know, somebody. Oh, I don't want to live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I wouldn't catch you hung up on somebody that you used to know. Sagittarius. Who gave me permission to read cards today? And I don't want to live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I wouldn't catch you hung up on somebody that you used to know. Okay. One for the money and the free ride. It's two for the lies that you deny. Alright. So if you're not feeling this renewal by now, give it a minute. Today is the 4th of July. You should be feeling it. Katy Perry firework. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make them go up, up, up. As you shoot across the sky, high. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon. It's always been inside of you. So it's time to let them through. Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Oh, Sagittarius. Oh, I got soy milk. I got chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control, 'cause the power that you're supplying, it's electrifying. Oh, you better shape up, boo, 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 'cause I need a man. And my heart is set on you. You better shape up. You gotta understand. To my heart I must be true. What a love, what a mouth to me to do. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Honey, the one that I want. You are the one I want. You're all I need. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, you're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, honey, the one that I want. You are the one I want. Oh my gosh, I saw a dragonfly. badge. And I almost bought it. It was so pretty. But I actually found something different. I don't know what you're going to think about this, but this is the last show and tell that I'll show you. I wasn't even sure that I was going to show you. I found a key. A square key with a flower inside. I couldn't stop looking at it. It's so beautiful. So I've got it on my altar. In front of Athena. In front of Athena and my owl. But yeah, anyway. Not sure anybody cares about any of that. Let's go back to Sagittarius. So I already showed you the rest of the cards, which is why I got up and did what I did. Sagittarius, your next position in this reading is a little bit more difficult. It is the Eight of Swords in reverse, but this is the 9th card on your internal. Internally, you are somebody who is... Let's be fair to the card. The card stands for restriction. How are you using this energy? Are you putting restrictions on yourself? Are you restraining yourself? Are you holding yourself back? Typically, because the person on the card inside of the Rider-Waite has their hands behind their back, we don't necessarily know if they're bound, referencing the Hanged Man in the here and now. Also, that person may or may not be in danger. Those swords may be a construct of her own mind, or they may be there. But how would she know if they were there, and could she run into them, causing injury to herself, before she's even able to recognize that she can cut away the bonds? There's two types of Sagittarius inside of this energy. There are those that feel secure inside of the knowledge that they've accrued, and they're ready to leave this step behind. Those Sagittariuses may be moving in the energy of justice or the Eight of Wands. I do feel though, Sagittarius, the quicker you move through things, the less you're going to be able to recognize what exactly you are passing by. Now I say this because I do actually enjoy going to the opportunity shops. Everything's secondhand, everything's pre-loved. And sometimes you find amazing things for really cheap. And that's pretty cool to me. But Sagittarius, you're about to go through a breakthrough that the outside world won't understand fully as it happens. The breakthrough that you're going through is going to cause you not only to complete these old cycles, not only to step away from these toxic patterns of thinking. It's going to balance out your energy, specifically now. How have you been handling all the fire in the sky, Sagittarius? Have you been feeling like you were from the Fire Nation lately? Capable of punching the air or breathing fire like an actual dragon? Or did you slow down and learn to dance with what was going on instead of trying to control? Which inevitably would just make you angry, right? Sometimes anger is good, Sagittarius. But sometimes it's easier just to ask Archangel Michael or Raphael to please intervene where I cannot do what I want to do. Your will and not mine, God. All's fair in love and... So Sagittarius, that was your reading. How'd it go? How do you feel about that? Let me know in the comments. That was a little bit of a long one. I feel like I just did a full-on personal reading for Sagittarius. Anyway... Who can take the sunrise? Oh, I didn't say. The 10th card. Your bottom of the deck energy is the Four of Wands. I can't help it. I'm also seeing the Four of Swords. Your next moves, Sagittarius, are going to bring stability to your foundation and also peace to your soul. Because that would have been the third four, right? 4, 8, 12, 3. You got it. Yeah, baby, you got it. Oh, I didn't tell you what planets. That's why it felt so weird. It's a bit late. So 5th house. 5th house talks about your heart, your pleasure. Well, that's cool because I feel I did that. Did I do that? Did I cover the 5th house? Is that just going to do a confirmation? And then the 6th planet, which would be Jupiter. Which is about expansion and beliefs. Yeah, I think I fit the bill. Cool. Hey, that works either way. Did you all know that? I didn't know that. Damn, that's cool. Alright. Thank you, Sagittarius, for allowing me to read your energy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here now. Thank you for being wherever you are, whatever time and day it is, in the here and now. It is 5:22 p.m. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright when I'm here standing next to you. You don't know about me. Who's next? Libra. Of course it's Libra. Libra, Libra, Libra. Actually, Libra, Justice card appeared in the previous reading. That is an identifier for you. Next time, I might actually pull out the Zodiac, the identifier from another deck and just use that on the outside. That'd be a fun way to do 9 cards. Yeah. Libra. Alright. For the highest good of Libra and the entire collective, please, may I divine messages of the highest light for Libra. Any placement or any resonance, please, in the here and now, provide answers that Libra needs to know. What's going on, Libra? It's the Ace of Cups. Are you joking? Oh, the Ace of Cups and the Tower. With the 9 of Wands. You've healed, Libra. May have been a surprise to you that you healed, Libra. Or maybe just me. I don't know. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I am Chris, the Aussie Alchemist. I'm from Melbourne, Australia. Hi, nice to meet you. I don't know who you are. And just that little bit of distance should give you every right to decide for yourself if these readings are for you or not. I intend to deliver these messages to adults who have an understanding of what discernment is and also who have a good handle on their free will. I never hope to be the person that gives you your directions. I hope to only ever be somebody that gives you a confirmation. I hope to only ever be somebody that can give you some resonance. So that then God, so that then Source can use that energy within you to take you where you want to go. Because that too, I don't know where you want to go. And I don't know when you met me. And so, you may not know where I want to go either. Alright. Libra. What's your planet? What is your house? 11th house. Community and purpose. So Libra, you may be a healthcare worker, community and purpose, and the Ace of Cups. You may be a nurse. I used to know a Libra that was a nurse. And my grandmother, sort of, I'm seeing like Nurse Joy. My grandmother is a Libra, and she's definitely Nurse Joy. I love hanging out with her. I never come back home without my cheeks being sore, so she's beautiful. And I've also got the 8th planet here, so that's Uranus. Rebellion and revolution. Oh. So Uranus in Libra. Eleventh house. Ooh, your healing is causing some chaos, Libra. Somebody's not happy that you're healing. Is this right? How petty. That would inadvertently reveal them as an op. If people can't celebrate with you, then why have them around you? The notification was the notification. What can I say? What's going on? Are you still at this in this community? Are you still happy about this community? Is the rebellion happening to you, or are you doing a rebellion? Woo! Whoa. Libra, you may be dealing with some attachment issues. Wow, what happens if the praying mantis falls into the Venus flytrap? It's inevitable, isn't it? That praying mantis better be able to hold on, attach itself to the sides of the inside of the trap. Is this how you're feeling right now? Because a lot of cards came out with this. The Devil and the 10 of Cups. Yeah, that don't feel so bad. Have you met someone? Or reconnected with maybe you've healed some wounds based on some past attachments. Libra, I don't know, but I'm interested to tell you that your internal card is the I Am. It's the first card of the Izzy Ivy's Apothecary. Accept yourself as you are. A divine spark of light. How interesting. I'm drawn to the terminology Lucifer. Accept yourself as you are. A divine spark of light. Maybe you've got some Capricorn placements in your chart somewhere. Feels like you've got a very disciplined energy about you. You don't let go easily. You don't move on easily. And really, harmony is what you look for in terms of love and possession. You would prefer to be possessed by harmony. You would prefer to be inside of a field of unity. You enjoy the peace. You're enjoying the family that's around you. It feels like home, Libra. That's beautiful. So maybe you're doing something for Easter, Libra? I don't know. Hello, Moskov. How's it going? But hopefully you enjoy the dinner or the lunch or the breakfast or whatever it is. Maybe you're just going to go out and feed some birds yourself. Whatever it is, have fun. The segue of birds comes in with the third card for your reading, Libra, your creativity and your intellect. tells me that you've had a shift in perspective, or you've been using your shift in perspective to inspire yourself to call this in. It's like you're manifesting your deepest desires. You're calling harmony in. That's beautiful. You're seeing the harmony in the situation now. I'm interested to see what your expression will be that right there. That devil energy in the middle is very interesting. Anyway, I'll move on. Your fourth card at your foundation and your connection position is the Nine of Wands, which tells me that you really have gone through quite a significant amount of healing, self-healing. Maybe you've been journaling, maybe you've been going for walks, maybe you've been working on your mental health, physical health, maybe you've changed jobs, or maybe you've locked in somewhere that feels good, locked in somewhere that feels better. Hello! Hello, Heather! How's it going? Nah, not yet, Dana. We have done Sagittarius, and we are doing Libra just now. So, the Nine of Wands is mutable energy. I think it's also Saturnian energy. Maybe Mars. Knowing how to see what's inside of you and what's left inside of you to offer, really. After getting this shift in perspective, maybe this harmony, I don't know. Is it an illusion? Is it a mirage? Is the Ten of Cups a mirage? Because the Nine of Wands, what's that talk to you? Resilience. It talks to you having gone through a lot. Spirit having led you through a lot. Wow. I don't know. Have you tapped into the energy of the Year of the Horse, which is what's giving you your resilience, Libra? Don't know. You healed something, though. You healed the attachment. That's how it feels like it's coming out. And your wisdom and career position, your fifth card, is the High Priestess. Ah, woo! Are you a lone wolf now? Are you somebody who is reclusive? Are you somebody who's not ready to offer what you've learned to the world, Libra? Why? Do you not see who you've become? Do you not see how you have become very discerning? I'm sure it took you a lot of effort to get to where you're at, Libra. I think you will offer the world what you've learned. I think you could write a book. You've got this quiet knowing inside of you, right? And you could make a career on that. There's something that you know about something that I'm not allowed to see or see into. I'm seeing a box. I'm seeing like... It's a lockbox. I know what it is. It's inside of a game that I play. But I don't know how to describe it. It's a lockbox that has 2 chains on it. And a 3rd chain that goes through the other side. It's like you have this resilience, but it's not working for you the way that you want it to. Because I get this sort of shy energy coming from the Knight of Cups. Certainly not as sure as the devil inside this reading. The devil is a lie. Just listen to your heart. Trust that you are worthy of receiving the Ten of Cups energy. You are worthy of receiving harmony in all of your relationships, all of your connections. You are worthy of meeting somebody that feels like a soulmate and being happy. You are deserving of happiness. You are deserving of peace, prosperity, even success, material wealth. I get the sense, Libra, that you are going to know exactly when the right time for you, exactly when your resilience is restored, for you to step out into the world and fulfill your spiritual calling. There's something more for you to do in the world, Libra. There is still something more for you to do in the world, Libra. And it's up to you. It's completely up to you. No one's forcing you to do anything, but I get the sense that you know exactly what it is that you've got to do. You've discerned this a while ago. Maybe when you had your second child, if you've got children. I don't know. It's interesting. That one felt like it should have popped. I say that and that happens. The Eight of Wands with the Star being your bottom deck energy, Libra. Woo! Libra, I know you know who you're becoming. I know you know that you have been quick to move. I mean, just yesterday, it was a Libra moon. All about relationships, all about how you connect to your reality, how you connect to your here and now, how you choose to see yourself in the world, how you choose to observe yourself. And to be honest, I see you as observing yourself pretty freaking happily. You know that what this dream is. Like, I don't know. Maybe you do see the white picket fence. Maybe you do see the bionic family, the mother, the father, the two children, the male, the boy and the girl, and the dog and the cat. Maybe you really truly do see the bionic family for yourself now. Maybe this was something that you were working on. Maybe you had a negative attachment to that dream, that vision. Maybe you had a toxic connection to something that happened to you in the past. But I'm sensing that God wants to walk you through that. I'm even seeing the key that I've got on my altar behind my head. God wants to give you the keys. I'm going to ask that Archangel Gabriel confirm this for you. That Archangel Gabriel send you what you need or what you've asked for your confirmation to be revealed to you. Because this is heavy. Especially if it's energy that's from your past. I see that you want to shift your perspective ultimately because the way that you're wanting to express yourself, you're wanting to express yourself as happy-go-lucky, as you are, Libra. You're the person in the world that personally I look to see how can I be better? How can I show up better to my relationships? How can I do better tomorrow? How is it that I can show up and make this person recognize how much I love them or how much I care for them? Right? You're the individuals in the world that have that ability to show us that. Which is why for you, your expression and passion, the 9th card for you, Libra, it's the 8 of Wands. I see you going to express yourself clearly, easily, no restrictions. You get somewhere and you just feel right. You feel right because you know that you are right. You haven't done anything up until this point to sabotage anybody else. You are just somebody who can be a cheerleader in other people's corner. You are somebody that even recognizes that if you don't have the shared perspective with others, that if you can't be the mirror or the reflection that knows themselves, that is in harmony with their own mind, then you will walk away. You will walk yourself to calmer waters. You will drive yourself to calmer waters. This is the pattern of behavior. You see something that isn't right for you and you walk away Because ultimately, you know how much effort you can expel in trying to restore or establish a connection. You know how taxing it can be for you also. And you're somebody who I know has worked hard to get to where they're at. This is the resilience card again. I don't see you sacrificing what you've gained for anybody else. Never again. And Heather, yeah, I don't mean to be like a self like advertising thing, but Sagittarius was like I needed to use discernment while I was talking. It was different. So Libra, that was your reading there. I do hope that you understand that by you choosing to recognize what parts of this message are for you and what parts of this message are not, by you activating your spiritual gift of discernment, that the universe, that source, that God, that the angels, that whoever it is that you connect with, your ancestors, that they give you this beautiful renewal, that tonight while you're dreaming, that you see this beautiful golden light, this beautiful silver light, dancing together in a beautiful helix, and never ending, but surrounding you from your head to your toe, and not touching you, but just surrounding you in its own beautiful gold and silver light. And I want for you to visualize your chakras. Visualize the colors, or just visualize yourself and your aura and whatever colors you believe they are at the moment. And activate yourself with the energy that I really do feel God wanting to offer you in the here and now, with this star card being your 10th card. Libra, I want to thank you for going on your journey and healing yourself and healing the world around you, because it's through this healing that the collective field changes and all of the lack and all of the need retreats from us, and everything goes back to the way that it was always supposed to be. So Libra, thank you very much for being here and now. Thank you very much for connecting. If you want to let me know that you resonated, hit that like button. Woo woo! Hit the like button. If you want to catch another reading sometime, throw up the what am I telling you to throw up the scales? No, throw up the subscribe. Duh. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry. The coffee just went. Libra. Thank you very much. Ooh, I think I did not use my dice that time. Not very well. I'm cold, man. I'm getting cold, and the cold is making me tired. Let me shut my door. How'd that feel? How's it going, everyone? I'm having a look at chat really quickly. Awesome sauce, Dana cabinet. Not for you, Mr. Big. I'm closing it because it's too cold.
Yeah, it's so freezing. It's a freezing, my fair Taurus. Yeah, it's a freezing. You want me to close the window for you? I close the window for you? My little pumpkin slice? My little pumpkin slice? You're my little Susie cream cheesecake? Yeah! You're my fair cream cheesecake? Yes! I love you! Wow! I love you! Interesting!
Don't cry for me, Argentina. Don't call my name. Roberto. Alejandro. Don't call my name. All right. Coffee, give me energy. What have I eaten today? I had a piece of fish and some chips. I need to eat more. Oh, woo! All right, who do you think is next, everybody? Drop it in the chat. Who do you think is next? We've done Sagittarius and Libra. There are 13 people viewing, so I'm gonna pull it once I see 5 guesses in the chat. Where are you in the world, Oz? Love the crazy singing. We would have a jolly time. Dana Bennett, I promise you'll have a good time with me. I promise you'll have such a good time. You may find yourself waking up in a new country, with a new name, with a new haircut, with a new... No, I'll look after you. I can't be trusted. I have too much fun. Do you like karaoke? Who do you think is next? Taurus, Dana says. Oh, maybe people are back listening to the beginning of this. Leo. Ooh, 12 people watching. All right, I'll reduce it to 4 then. Someone left. Ooh, it's amazing. Just need 2 more. Or I'll just pause. I got time. Seeing the 9 of Cups in Crystal Magic Tarot. Don't call my name, don't call my name. Alejandro, 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 Alejandro. I don't know. I'm not going to get any guesses. Any more guesses. Now I have 14 people viewing, so I guess I'll just repeat myself until it happens. Hey, who do you think is next? We've called out Sagittarius and Libra. I've got a guest from Dana Bennett that Taurus is next, and Mira G that Leo's next. How are you? Oh, I know what's going on. You people aren't subscribed. Hi. Right. I thought it was a bit quiet. So that means that maybe 5 of you are subscribed right now. That's 33% of my is actually subscribed. How about everybody hit that subscribe button so that we can have a good old time and chat together, eh? Hey, my loves. Wow, I reckon I discovered the truth. Gosh. Because I've still got 12 people in the room. Anyway, it definitely gives me a good old chance to make myself this coffee before we get going. I don't know what happened. I just got so like, I just got too comfy. Just got so warm. Hey yo, you got me riding on the same song, oh. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. I'm a bitch. Where the fuck did you come from? Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control. Let's go. Hey. Oh. Hey. Oh. Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now. Oh. I got a cute face, chubby waist, thick thing in this face. Don't need my flying. Man. Alright. Hello! The Dreamin'. How are you? I remember you from like maybe 6-7 months ago. How are ya? Alright. We lost another person, so I'll just pull the next stone. Gosh, you guys are so fun. I mean, I do normally not ask for many interactions from you, so it makes sense too. It's Capricornio, so nobody's right. Capricorn! Hello! What's going on, Capricorn? How you doing? How you feeling? Can you feel the high? Ooh. What is that song? Oh, it's life. It's river. It's bigger than you, and you are not me. The lengths that I would go to, the distance in your eyes. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough. I thought that I heard you talking. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. But that was just a dream. That was just a dream. Just a dream. Just a dream. Dream. Hey, Mr. Sandman. Bring me a dream. Bring me the cutest that you've ever seen. Bum 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 bum. Capricorn. We're starting with Temperance at the bottom of your deck. What's going on, Capricorn? You are the last of this quadrant, so I will show you again. Your oracle card was the Rainbow Spectrum. So you can get right. You can get right. Rainbow Spectrum. Increase color in your life. Add vibrancy to your chakras. Liam, if you're watching, I don't need to tell you that. You are the rainbow, my friend. Everywhere you go, you always take the weather with you. Shout out to you, Capricorns. You guys make life real smooth. You guys make life real easy. You make life fun. Like, yeah, of course, we've got to put in the hard yakka, but damn, do you know how to have fun? Shout out to Capricorn. Everywhere you go. What is your planetations? So Capricornia. Capricornia? I don't know. Capricorni. Capricorni. You so corny. You make me so horny. Ow. 'Cause I might be bad, but you're perfectly good at it. Sex in the air, I don't care, I like the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Na na na, come on. Oh my god, it's Saturn. It's Saturn! Your daddy's here. Daddy, 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 I need a new phone. Daddy, I want a new car. Daddy, where's mummy? I can't find mommy. Where is she? I don't know. Go play Haley, baby. Your daddy's busy. Daddy's writing this song. This song ain't gonna write itself. I'll give you one underdog, but you're gonna swing by yourself.
Come on, give a cuddle and I'll let you go outside. You know the drill. You give him a cuddle, I open the door. Yeah, come on. Give him a cuddle.
Just gonna let Theo outside.
Come on. You give him a cuddle so I know you're gonna come back. Yeah. And then I open the door for you. And you go on your adventure. It's okay. But you give me a hug. You give me a cuddle. I love you. You come back, okay? You come back. You come back and I give you food. Yeah, I give you all the food. Please don't roll around in the dirt. You're fluffy. Your fur is so clean and fluffy that I just can't stand it. Look at him. Can you tell him not to go in the mud, in the dirt? Tell him just to chase flies. Yeah, chase flies. All right, well, Bubba, you have fun. Okay? You have fun. Let me know when you want to come back inside. All right? All right. Everything is going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Ooh, Capricorn. I don't know what it is, but you've got big news coming. And it feels like... You want to come inside? What? Come on. Come on. Come on. You gonna come in or are you gonna stay out? Come on, mate. Come on. I gotta work. I'm working, mate. Come on, bro. Jump in, jump out. Let's go. Let's go. I'll be 2 seconds. Mate, I need you to decide. Are you coming in or are you going out? Coming in, going out. Coming in, going out. Coming in, going out. 5, 4, 3, 2. Here. And he is out of here. Woo, 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 woo. All right, sorry guys. Sorry, Capricorn. I know you don't really deal with the fluffing around shit, so sorry about it. I'm here now. Definitely feels like something that you've been working towards is breaking news, is what I heard while I was outside settling Theo. Breaking news, something that you've been working towards is coming up for you. This may have to do with work or a business proposal coming towards you, Capricorn. Liam, if this is for you, it's just about that expansion that's happening. But then if it's for... oh, excuse me. If it's for another Capricorn, which I feel like it might be. I don't know. I keep getting Temperance at the bottom of the deck for you, Capricorn, as I stop. And you saw me shuffle. Like, I don't know what's going on. So I will balance myself. What is happening for Capricorn? At 9 o'clock. Second house with Saturn. Thank you. I have an upright here. We have the 7 of Cups. With, are you joking? Temperance at the bottom again. So it seems as though you, Capricorn, are about to be offered this choice. This promotion, this proposal may be coming to you in the way of options. You may be choosing. Ooh, you might be getting poached.
That's money, isn't it? That's good, isn't it? Will you go for it though? The Capricorns that I know, they're quite loyal. They are very loyal. Don't get me wrong, they can silver tongue the shit out of anything, I think, but very loyal people. Like, I'm pretty sure you could sell a condom to a nun, really. Help her keep her bananas fresh, right? Oh, I feel like that's actually the middle card, and this will be the first card. So, Justice appearing on the outside, and it's the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Wow. So the things that you've been focusing on, the way that you've been putting energy towards this idea coming to light, it's actually you're getting a breakthrough, Capricorn, in your plans. Because don't forget as well, Capricorn, I think I already told you, you're a divine spark of light. By you realizing that you don't need to offer anxious energy, by you realizing that you don't need to offer negative energy to the universe or to the field for yourself. Like, ultimately, if you've come to the same conclusion that you recognize that everybody has to do the same things every day, so you looking after yourself is not too much. You looking after the people around you is not too much. It's actually really easy for you. And you've put in enough work that these things are going to come about. In your possession and love position, I've got the Justice card. So you, Capricorn, are somebody who's having a breakthrough in your thoughts. Whatever this thing that you've been planning for a while, whatever this thing that maybe you've been manifesting for a while, with the 7 of Cups being the originator for the outside, it's like you've been trying to decide, am I going to follow this path? Am I going to follow this path? And I do see like the 9 swords around the table. Hail, King Arthur, long live the king. Hail, King Arthur, long live the king. Whoa, Capricorn. Feels like you're moving in a direction that feels natural to you. If anything, it's calling you towards it. You're standing in some kind of truth. You've been offering love to yourself. You've been offering love to your collective field, and they've been learning through you. They see how you stand up for yourself. They see how you treat others, and they learn. It's like, have you got kids, Capricorn? I don't think you do. Have you got kids, Liam? Anyway, something I don't know. That'd be cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to move on. It feels like ready to move on. Feels like you've been putting a lot of discipline into these 9 of Swords for this center point. It's like I'm seeing you spending time annealing the metals, and then obviously working the metals, and then polishing and shining and working late. And I'm seeing all of the labor that it took for you to get to these 9 swords, right? I mean, in the regular tarot, I don't know, this isn't a personal reading. This is a general collective message. So you should take what resonates and leave what doesn't. If you do want a personal reading, feel free to check out my channel page in my description box. On my about box. In my about box? That sounds bad. Check out my about box. I think it's down there as well. Anyway. Depends if you're on a TV or a computer or a phone. Yeah. Are you choosing to... Ooh. What the? Yeah, past lives could never hold you. Past lives. Beautiful. It is finished. So then these can go there. And it's the 8 of Cups for you at the bottom. Departure. 10th card here, or 11th card here, will be the 8 of Cups. So 9 of Swords in reverse. Justice. Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands sits inside of your creativity and intellect. So Capricorn, I mean, the ideas that you've been offering the collective field, you do know that we're all inside the same world, right? We all live inside of the same world. So the energy that one person chooses to push out or flush out into the system will be worked on by somebody else, regardless of if you know it's being done or not. I mean, light workers are covering people's backs all the time. When you start enjoying what you do, you actually do it for leisure. You'll start crossing timelines. Capricorn, why am I telling you this? You're good at crossing timelines whenever you want to. You create timelines on the spot. You're not somebody who is going to be held back from revealing their truth. You're not somebody who's ever going to be held back from experiencing love exactly the way that they want to. You, Capricorn, are somebody who is deserving of receiving everything that you desire. Why? Because you're honest. You're real. You take things with a grain of salt. Obviously, you've been through it. You've probably watched your parents go through whatever they went through. Your siblings go through whatever they've gone through. You've probably developed that sense of empathy. Sympathy is not really necessary inside of the world, but empathy can help you go a little bit of the way. I mean, being able to put yourself in somebody else's shoes. I know you can do this, Capricorn. I don't know why I'm going into it. Maybe this is for a cross watcher. By you knowing how to put yourself into somebody else's shoes, and then maybe even taking a couple of steps in those shoes. I get it. Not everybody is going to be able to arrive at the championship with the same amount of privileges and potential. Seeing the Olympic Games, like the lesser developed countries may not be able to ever reach the heights that the higher developed countries that have excess money or disposable income to train athletes to train their bodies for an event that happens at one point every 7 years, 4 years. Like, do you see what I mean? Some countries may be focusing on making sure that their people have food. And so by you being somebody who's not going to be kicked out of your spot, you're not going to be showing anything less than who you are, that's great. That's fine. Timeline is splitting. There will be the people who stay stuck inside the anxiety that began all of this, and then those people will just be a karmic light out in the world. Anybody that interacts with that person will elevate because they recognize something that they either do or do not want within themselves. This is the choice. The alternative is recognizing that we don't have to sit in an energy of competition. The world really is big enough for all of us. And so maybe you will be starting that secondary business, or somebody's going to be approaching you to start some kind of secondary business. I want to offer you, or even warn you, make sure that you are emotionally stable, okay? Because this is the 5 of Cups. Now, when the 5 of Cups appears inside of your foundation and connection position, it tells me that you could be experiencing grief at the moment, Capricorn. Do you want to tell me about it? Do you want to talk about it? Doesn't really look good, especially on the back of the 9 of Swords. What is it? What happened? Who happened? What happened? You know what you're doing. Everybody knows what they're doing. There's no separation in all of this. There is unity in all oppositions. There is no opposition even. And so by you choosing to have a foundation that's stable instead of unstable, by you choosing to recognize where you may still have some triggers inside of you that need healing, this gives you the option never to swarm or to go hysterical with the masses. It's my hope that you've done enough within yourself to really get past this 9 of Swords energy, because it can be sleepless nights. It can be long nights, working late, devoting your time, devoting yourself, devoting your spirit to the things that you hope to bring into this world, to give birth in this world, because you are a divine being, a divine spark of light. Accept yourself as you are. People around you see who you are. They want you to come to the table. They want you to come to the party. They don't want you to be sitting in this energy of isolation, separation, and division. They don't want you to feel like you're in competition with anybody. And actually, why am I talking about anybody else, Capricorn? This reading's for you. Your 5th card here in your wisdom and career position is the Three of Swords. Now, I don't know. Are you not getting what you want out of your workplace? Is your wisdom not chalking up to what it used to chalk up to? It's okay. A career is something that you do over time. It's not something that you do overnight. I want to pose a question to you, Capricorn. Is virality, overnight success, good business, long term? I don't know. You guys are the ones that have the discipline and the mastery, so that's why I'm asking you. Long term, do you bank on big returns over a short period of time, or do you bank on steady returns over a long period of time? One of those sounds like gambling to me, and one of those seems to lead to something like this. But you have wisdom now, Capricorn, so you stay away from, yeah, definitely feel that. You stay away from putting your energy, your power into external forces. You understand that this world, the world that you are creating with your mind, co-creating with your conscious awareness or not, will lead you forward. Everything comes to an end. Everything has a beginning, also has an end. Everything that goes up must come down. Everything that goes up must come down. And so if you're able to process through this, if you get through the foundation being grief, if you actually have that grief as a cornerstone and you alchemize it and you give yourself the opportunity to see, I'm never, ever going to feel like this ever again. I am never, ever going to externalize my power, my free will, my abilities, anything ever again. I will forever look at my guides, look at my higher self, look at my lower self, and I will offer them nothing but love. And those three observations will pierce the heart of pain, and you will be free. You will free yourself. And you'll spin the wheel again. And your emotions will flow, and your energy will return, and it's the freaking Wheel of Fortune. And your willpower will flow on command. You are going to have control because you've been able to focus. Don't forget. You recognize that this journey that you were on required your attention. No, that's 11. The Hanged Man is 12. You needed justice in some kind of situation, Capricorn, and you gave it to yourself. By choosing also not to externalize responsibility or give it away to people, you live your life in your world, as we all do, but your world is of your own making. You know this. You know this. You've become somebody who recognizes the truth, who is the truth, who acts and moves in truth. You're not somebody who bothers wasting time on things that will just burden your heart. How would you travel to Ma'at and give her your heart and expect it to be light? Honestly. You know the truth. You know that by you doing the work on the past and by you letting go and by you not raising a sword, those that live by the sword die by the sword. And even the greatest dancer might be outdanced by somebody else. The power of life and death is in the tongue. And we do what we do, right? Lightworkers are all here to do what we do, but we, the lightworkers, don't operate inside of the light. Why would we need to operate inside of the light? Why do we work inside of the light? We work inside of the dark. We go to people who have called us into their darkness, and we help them see what it is that we can help them see. We understand the truth, that there is no separation. Therefore, any language that is used is the spell that must be undone. When we carefully listen, when we carefully consider what it is that the person is speaking to us, this is when we hear the truth. This is when we hear justice. This is when we feel the ultimate connectedness to Christ consciousness, to God consciousness, to whatever it is that you connect to, source consciousness, angelic consciousness, whatever it is that you decide to channel. That energy that you put out is the frequency that will affect everything around you. Not just you, everything around you. So if you come in the energy of pain, grief, ouch, woe is me, why is this happening to me? How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes, got nowhere to run, but life goes on, it's not fading away. I'm sick of this life, I just want to scream. How could this happen to me? Capricorn. But you get that. You get that. So you leave behind with this judgment card. You leave behind the hard, maybe fragile exoskeleton so that you can give birth to yourself. So that you can give birth to yourself by means of energy and idea transference and giving seeds to people, scattering seeds across the minds of the collective. Everywhere you go, you always take the weather with you. And this is only your beginning, my friend Capricorn. Because once you understand that you can decide to shoot seeds of darkness, that darkness in the light, I'm seeing yin and yang in my mind's eye, or you can choose to shoot seeds of light into the darkness. And I'm seeing an AK-47. It's shooting all little bubbles of light that hit you and then they explode in light like little paintballs of white light. And this is the radiance that you are. This is the radiance, the potential radiance that you have within you. When you balance out your connection to your masculine and your feminine, when you decide, I know what my truth is, I know who I am, I know what I bring to the table. You don't need to bring anything than yourself. You don't really need to bring the fear, the doubt, the anxiety, none of that. Because ultimately you know that by you standing in who you are, by you recognizing who you are, by you remaining integral to your own values, this is where you move forward. This is where we move forward. So you not only elevate yourself, Capricorn, but you elevate the field around you. You are the cardinal earth of the elemental signs. You are the ones that, like Aries at the moment, you are the ones that can show us how to start things that might actually sustain the test of time. Mostly because you've thought about it, right? It's not just random. Finally, Capricorn, in your 9th position on the inside, your expression and your passion, I see that you're returning to your full power. I see you return Cancer energy in here. Funny that, Capricorn, eh? Oh, and I look at Cancer and it's the 2 of Wands. You are moving toward, it's like Cancer and Venus in Cancer or something like this, it feels like. You're moving towards people that actually make your heart feel full, make your heart feel content, Venus and Taurus energy. You're moving towards people who don't rush you, who don't make you feel like, oh, you're late. They don't make you feel like anything more than, yay, you're here. Thank God you're here. That was an Australian TV show. I loved it. Thank God you're here, you know? We were looking forward to having teas and scones with you. We were looking forward to having tea and biscuits with you, my darling. High tea? High tea, anyone? I think so. I'll have high tea. A merry, very birthday to me, to you. A very merry birthday to me, to you. A very merry birthday to you, Capricorn. If you don't find the right community, if you don't get to express yourself freely, if you don't find people that you get to express yourself as you are, then you literally will move on, because your 10th card here is the 8 of Swords. I mean, the 8 of Cups. So I see you watching me, watching you. And now you see the way it's gotta be. I see you watching me, watching you. Hey there, baby, baby. You are my voodoo child, my voodoo child. I also see that wherever you go, after, if you have to leave this safety, this security, you will take this with you on the inside of you, because that's where you've built it truly, Capricorn, on the inside of you. Anywhere you go, you always take the weather with you. Anywhere you go, there you'll be. You are going to take the lessons of that Three of Cups with you. And if you ever walk away from something that you were so connected to, something that was keeping you feeling stuck, just know that you're going to leave being able to nurture yourself back to full health and have compassion for yourself for any of the mistakes that you've made in the past, or be able to nurture whoever comes to you with a broken wing or a broken arm and extend compassion for them and where they have been in their life. Battery is no battery. What? Battery's not included? That was for someone. You'll get that. Anyway, look, Capricorn, this was a general collective message. If you were resonating with this and you want a personal message, feel free to hit me up in the email, AussieNomadTarot@gmail.com. Pretty easy. If not, follow me on Instagram, same @handle as the video that you're watching me on, and we can talk in chat on there. So yeah, Capricorn, that was your energy. Remember, the choice is yours. Ultimately, you have the gift of discernment, and you can choose what is for you and what is not for you. And if anything is burdensome, please give it to your spiritual team, return it back to the spiritual closet that it came from, and yeah, guard your energy, yo. All right. Peace, love, and light to you all, Capricorns. That was your reading. All right, where are we at? 2 hours and 3 minutes and 3 seconds. The 10th card was the Eight of Cups with the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups as well. Shirley! Oh, I just read Libra. I did Sagittarius, then Libra, then Capricorn. Sorry, I started earlier today because last night I forgot that I was drinking mate, and I forgot that mate is basically coffee, and I was up until 2 a.m. lying, staring at my roof like, Spirit, is there something I'm supposed to be doing right now? Like, why am I awake? Contagious singing and laugh. Well, thank you. What was that show? I remember it. Which show? Oh, bugger. Heather says, thank you, Chris, for the Sagittarius read. Love and light to you. Was it helpful? Did it hit? Did it hit? Did it land? Did it register? 3 a.m. in Canada. It's all right. You can catch the playback. YouTube isn't going anywhere unless you know something that I don't. Christina? Where is Christina? Bye, Heather. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Christina. You reminded me of our mom. Christina, you have 3 minutes. Christina Spinelli. That's right. Lol, Capricorns. Alright, who's next? Who do you think is next? Who's next? Could it be Leo? Oh, Taurus. Taurus. Any Tauruses in the house? Or are they all going to have to catch up later? Drop your bulls in the chat. Show me a bull in the chat. Woo! Earth sign, Earth sign. Yeah, Earth sign twice. All right, let's see. Ooh, Pluto. Ooh, Taurus. Pluto in Taurus with... Oh, sorry, no, that's 10th house. No, 6th house. Which is all about service and refinement. And then the 10th planet, which is Pluto. Yeah, I was right. Taurus, Pluto, 6th house. Double check, but service and refinement. Yes, it is. Wow, that's actually Taurus. Taurus in the 6th house is my energy. I have that. That makes me want to cleanse. More of you and less of me, Spirit. More of you and less of me. More of you and less of me. Allow me only messages for the collective to see. La da da dum da 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 do do ba dum bum bum. All right, Taurus. Now, your oracle card for this quadrant is Central Sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within. Did you know that you've got a loving portal inside of yourself? I bet you did. Well, Pluto came out, and your external indicator card is the Death card. So not only have you got Pluto, 6th house, and Taurus, but you've also got transformation happening on the outside. So I see that you have internalized or embodied this light already. You have already activated the portal within, Taurus. Well done. Well done, good and faithful servant comes to mind. Wow. God has seen what you are doing. Maybe Venus in Taurus is relevant to you. Maybe Venus is down watching you, Taurus, do what you do. Venus is in Taurus right now, so I guess if you were conjunct with Pluto, that would be making you feel like anything is possible, right? Like everything that you have done up until this point is exactly what was supposed to happen up until this point. Like every step you took was officially ordered by God. It's not just a scripture. You've lived it now, Taurus. Wow. Who can take the sunrise? I really feel like you're about to change everything around you, Taurus. Like, I'm getting the energy of gated community. I don't know why. It feels like everything is about to solidify. So I'm seeing a vision board, and I'm seeing a vision board having seven. This is oddly specific for somebody, but anyway, 7 different dividers. I don't know what that means, but you've got 8 things that you're manifesting, and it feels like you're manifesting them in a loop. So there might be affirmations, actually. Taurus, you're building towards... What's going on at the center of this reading for Taurus? What's going on for Taurus Spirit? More of you and less of me. Step aside, so maybe. You're working towards harmony. Harmonizing your entire experience from the inside out. Ooh. Are you a facilitator of some kind? Are you a networker of some kind? Are you somebody that connects people, maybe even spiritual people? Because it comes out with the Death card, right? It's like the people that I see working together with these 2 cards. I don't know if you can see that as well. The people that I see working together, it's a group of people. These people, it's almost giving destiny. It's almost giving like the Witcher, the blood origin. I don't know if you've seen that before. It's like the wheels have already been set in motion, and now there is only but to see. And you've been preparing yourself and everyone around you for what is to come. It's like you had a premonition of what was coming. And I'm now being drawn to the Eye of Sauron. That little ball, that little egg in the middle of this, it looks like the Eye of Sauron, which is basically gives you the ability to see forward, but it's tainted towards the negative. Ooh. Taurus, you're looking for resonance from everything. Literally, you're looking for resonance from everything and emotional stability. You've done enough work to balance out your own emotions. You're not going to go and sit with people that make you feel uncomfortable or make you feel like you're not enough. You've always been enough. You were born enough. That's the truth. What else for Taurus? What's coming in their possessions and love position, please, Spirit? Oh, I'm sorry. I had this one here. The Hanged One. Wow. You've seen this. You've definitely seen this. This was a premonition. This was a premonition. You definitely have seen this happen. You knew this was coming. You knew that you were going to be challenged. You knew that you, like, what is the saying from the Bible? A man who loves his life is sure to lose it. You recognize that it was time to transform. That's why the 10 of Cups is at the center. Are you ready to move on to what's next for you? Are you ready for all of the abundance that is coming toward you? Are you ready to receive all of the things that you've been working towards? Yes, creativity may have been on the slower side. Maybe people weren't bringing you the right ideas or the right questions. Maybe you weren't asking the right questions, Taurus. But it feels like you're going through an evolution, a transformation. I know that human beings don't evolve that quickly, but Taurus, it feels like you are coming out of your shell. Shout out to my dad and my sister. Feels like you are, feels like you are coming out of a dark period. Something was going on. I don't know why I'm seeing like Nope, not seeing, I'm hearing. No, I can't do that. I don't have enough air in my fucking lungs. White socks, pleat, hair, jolly, dancing. You can, yeah. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. Oh, I don't know. Is Outlander relevant to somebody? Ah, Sassenach. Jamie. Has anybody seen that? Ah, Sassenach. All right, Shirley. See you in a minute. See you in a minute. Let's go. What's going on here? Foundation and connection. That Five of Pentacles is coming out for that spot quite a bit. We had the Five of Pentacles and then the moon fell on top of it. So Five of Pentacles talks about a hardship. So at the foundation, it may be difficult to get that shifted perspective. Damn. You may not see the way that moving forward with your own dreams in mind, your own ambitions in mind, is the way forward. You don't see how all of the things that you've survived in the past have been leading you to the next step. It's just important for you to keep taking the next steps. Because ultimately, the moon is coming out in your wisdom and career. And when the moon comes out in this position, it tells me that you might actually be doing something that you don't want to be known by everybody. So I can leave this card in the here and now where it's at. I don't need to say any more on that. But talking to the moon here and now, I don't feel resistance to not talk about it. So I will. This hardship that you've been going through, the way that it's been coming to light, the way that people have been becoming aware of what you've been going through, the way that you have been telling your story, the way that you have been subconsciously or consciously with your unconscious, subconsciously or unconsciously. That is the question. Are you holding to the truth? Are you holding through to the manifestations that you've set in motion from the past? Ultimately, are you going to continue moving towards your harmony, or are you going to move away from it? I feel like your masculinity is ready to continue moving in the direction it has always moved in, which is getting a good perspective and then slowly, carefully taking steps forward. Taurus energy, stability, sensuality. But then on the other side, I see that there could be a risk. Now, I don't know if you're taking a risk on something that you've been dreaming about, something that you knew Spirit was telling you, leading you towards, guiding you towards, but you didn't know exactly what. I'd like to know exactly what. I'm a nosy motherfucker. What is the emotion and the willpower? Show me. What's the emotion and the willpower for Taurus? How you feeling, Taurus? You're feeling good. Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel great? Victory, victory. For you. It's you, it's you, it's all for you. I hope I gave you enough discretion to let this be unknown until you're ready to share it out loud. It is always your option. I'm drawn back to Capricorn's card. Capricorn's message may be important for you, Taurus. I don't know. But ultimately, you've been able to achieve the personal victory that you always knew you were going to get. Like, you saw it. You know what is coming for you. This entire reading, you probably are a reader yourself, Taurus. I know that for a fact my dad is a reader of sorts. He is the person that taught me how to play chess. Now, he taught me how to play chess by never letting me win. You learn pretty quickly. And then you join the debate team at school. I mean, you join the chess team at school to figure out all the strategies to try and go home and beat him again. But you never beat him. Strategy of a Tauran goes for years. Goes for years. I reckon, oh, Chiron. What about Chiron? What about Chiron? 18.6 years. You closed out a cycle with Chiron. It's like a generational wound. Maybe something that your great-grandmother experienced. I'm seeing, nah, this is not for everyone. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Use your discernment, please. I'm seeing a doctor look at paperwork, open up a folder, and it's the second time you're visiting, and they're saying this isn't possible. Your results are clear. That is not for everybody. That's for somebody. No, that's not possible. We need to run the test again. Yeah, and it's all clear. Wow. You are absolutely becoming somebody who is entirely satisfied with life. You do not wait for people to reveal their intentions to you. You take action. If anything, you see the intentions long before the action appears. You even understand the impact of the intention before the action ever appears. And so sometimes you, Taurus, are just the one to sit back and watch. Maybe you are the good boy or the good girl. Why has it got to be about children? The good man or the good woman? Maybe you are, in fact, the person who doesn't mind being rewarded for being the good person inside of the world, inside of the field. Because the alternative can be true. You can be somebody who just inserts fear, shoots seeds of darkness into the collective field. But ultimately, I was just drawn to 9 and 10. I got 9 cups here, 10 cups here. That's the sun. Wow. Stop. Queen of Cups. 10 of Pentacles. And the Hermit for your 22nd card. I have this one here, which doesn't get read. Playing at home, it was the 7 of Swords. It was face down, I didn't see it. The Hermit is the bottom of the deck, and we've got a full spread in front of us, people. So Taurus, let's do this. Let's read for you. It's you, it's you, it's all for you. Everything you do, I tell you all the time, heaven is a place right here with you. They say that the world was built for two. All right, Taurus, if you're still with me. You've become somebody who is very much in tune with how people feel. You are more than likely an empath. Depending on your journey and your path and your timeline, you are more than likely a Sigma empath. Oh, man. And if that doesn't resonate with you anymore, then you might have become a Heyoka. Hey. Oh. Stage 3, eh? Well done. That's a level. So you see him coming now. You see the difficulty coming towards you, and you prepare. You have compassion for the experience or for the expression, and you move forward. You recognize that you once upon a time may have yourself been trapped inside of the illusion that, oh, if I make somebody else feel bad, I'm gonna feel good. But that's never been the truth. That's always put you in 5 of Pentacles energy, which for me, I don't mind, because it means near on rock bottom, so you don't have that far to start making gains again, making growth again. But ultimately, I see you, Taurus, as somebody who builds towards the future. You have this Knight of Pentacle energy inside of your experience that led you to the Queen of Cups. By you choosing to progress in the way that you were going to progress, by you choosing to put one foot in front of the other, maybe sowing your seeds in the garden haphazardly rather than with intention. You enjoy the magic of reality by doing that. You enjoy the process. You enjoy the journey. You enjoy the road, the path. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. And then eventually you get to the chipmunks. The chipmunks? Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Yeah, we're filled with chocolate cheer. That's not even the chipmunks either. Alvin and the chipmunks. What am I talking about? Dana, I'm so sorry. Dana is resonating. No, I said those exact same words. No, I don't want to see. Because then you can't unsee. Once you see, it's hard to unsee. You can't, like, remember Cypher from The Matrix? How he was finally sitting at that table with the Frenchman and the Smith agent? He's like, I don't want to remember a thing. I don't want to remember a thing. I don't want to remember the taste. I don't want to... Nothing. Okay. Oh, baby, I had mine, but you'll all get yours. And I work harder, I work smarter in the nick of time. I mean, I grow up on the dead, I do it all the time. I got a list of names and yours is in red underline. I check it once, and then I check it twice. Oh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me... Ooh, okay. I already spoke about the compassion that you're having, the way that you're progressing, and yeah. Can I tell you what's coming for you, Taurus? Hold on to your handbag. Hold on to your hat. Check your bingo card again, because... the way that you're about to be expressing is like platinum, double platinum, triple platinum, quadruple platinum. Taurus, what have you done? What? Did you reinvent the wheel or something? Well done. Well done, good and faithful servant. Literally, this is the consequence of you living for your purpose. This is the consequence of you living sold out for yourself. Trusting that you wouldn't have the desire in you that you have unless God had put it there, unless you brought it into this experience with you from the previous one. So now that you know that you're on path, what are you going to do? Now that you know that you're on track, what are you going to do? You've been progressing at a pace that's comfortable for you, but maybe Venus is speaking to you. Maybe Venus is saying, hey, by the time my mate Mercury heads into Aquarius, even my mate Mars, why don't you try something new? Now, that's not for everyone. You will use your discernment and you will take what resonates. Because ultimately, shifting perspective is not something that everybody can do rapidly, easily, or sustainably. Sometimes people need to take 2 steps forward and then take 3 steps back. Progress is not linear. People's progress happens from the inside out. It's when they have developed the strength inside of themselves to trust the choices that they're making. Trust that by going through the experience willingly, by getting in tune with what is happening deep inside of your mind, deep inside of your heart, deep inside of your soul, wherever this pain, this urgency to be healed, this urgency to be integrated, this urgency to be seen, felt, held is coming from, I see you, Taurus, doing the hard work, diving deep into your emotions, diving deep into that Akashic record and having a look for yourself. What is not right? What is not serving me? And what do I need to let go of so that I can move forward and fulfill my own destiny, live out my own life, leave behind a legacy, and know that I have done everything I can to fulfill my karmic life contract, my karmic soul contract, and return at my leisure when I see a new contract that I want to sign into, right? Well, you've been somebody who has Taurus. You've been somebody maybe, trigger warning, near-death experience, maybe something that has happened for you. And so you've got this 20/20 vision almost. You've had the ability to recognize these ancestors. They might be feminine ancestors. They don't need to be. They may just be practiced in spirituality. They will be coming forward for you more and more and more in the way that they told you they were going to give you their signs. Those signs will start appearing for you. Thank you so much, Taurus, for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for letting me read your energy. If you like this message, please hit the like button. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Do all of the good stuff that helps you come back to here and create this moment again. Otherwise, no drama, no stress, you know? I really enjoy doing what I do, and regardless of if people are hitting the like, share, comment, subscribe thing, I just keep showing up because I actually enjoy doing this. I just need to remember to drink more water. That's all. So, Taurus, that was for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, your 10th card. Your 10th card is the Hermit. Now, the Hermit being your 10th card means that you can take this message away, compare it to the resonance that you already had inside of you from the insights that you gained maybe last year, the year of the Hermit. 2025 adds up to a 9. Yep, 2026. It's the Wheel of the Fortune year for us in the here and now. So have fun with that. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust it quick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Hey, let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want more? Do you want fame? Are you in the game? Is that Lady Gaga and Nicki Minaj coming out in my singing? All right. Two more signs. What do you think is next? How is that, everyone? Do you reckon the Taurans are going to come for me? Should I get myself a red cape and wave it around before they come? Has anybody run with the bulls in España before? Tell me about it. All right, 11 people watching. Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it doing? Sorry I can't get through. Can I get your name and your number? And I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. Hey, how's it doing? Sorry I can't get through. Can I get your name and your number? And I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. Hey, 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 hey. Lamborghini Mercy. All right. What's the point in sharing this one and only life? Yay! Everybody, Shirley's back! Back once again for the Renegade Master. All right, who do you think is next? There's literally 2 left. Who is remaining? Can't be a water sign. Oh, we got Virgo and Leo. Ooh, Virgo and Leo. Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Wiggles, the man from the moon. Do you want to stay outside or do you want to go inside? They've got food. Yeah, got food. You don't want to stay inside with me? It's nice and warm. Yeah. All right. I get it, buddy. I get it. La da da da, la da 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 da, la da dun dun dun. We're going Leo, and then, well, I don't know who is next. I just know it's Leo or Virgo. So let's see. Leo is a Leo. Leo, which means that Virgo is lost. Virgo, you're closing out. You're closing out the night. You're closing out the session. You're closing out the moment that we closing out the moment. Virgo, Leo. Virgo, Leo. Okay. What's up, Leo? Leo. Woo! Tell me. Show me the energy that we're working with today. Show me the energy. It's Saturn. Responsibility and discipline. Oh, girl. Saturn, Leo, and the 6th house. Leo, is this going to be about a message about the way that you give to the collective? Is this going to be a message about how the collective is going to be giving to you? Nope, not that one. That would be 11th house, I think. So then what's going on, Leo? I just need one card for the outside. The Chariot. Leo, that's interesting. It's like, wow, literally. So with the Chariot, the things that stand out to me are the black and the white, yin and yang, but also the black and the white is featured on an eagle, which gives me zooming in, zooming out, zoom in, zoom out, wax on, wax off. Mr. Miyagi, Karate Kid might be something you watched. The seasons are changing for you. It's Leo, it's the energy of you mastering something and moving exactly in the direction that you've been trying to move in. It's like you've been planning for this to happen in this time and this to happen in this time, and it's happening. It's happening at the time that it was anticipated, expected. It did feel like it was in the reverse, but I don't know. It can't be in the reverse. This is in the upright, because for the Chariot to appear on the outside for you, Leo, it means that you're getting communicated to from spirit. You're being communicated to potentially from people who are around you in the here and now. I don't know how that will resonate with everybody, but you've been somebody who has been quite reliable. You are always willing to show up. You've always got a smile on your face, and you're always willing to go the extra mile to make sure that people are also heading in the right direction with you. You may be the messenger, you may be the communicator, you may be the one that is helping everybody get to par, making everybody be ready, making sure that everybody is at the same table, at the same preparedness. What's coming in your set? What's the second card for this spread? What is your love and possessions positions trying to say? It is the King of Wands. In the reverse, you may not be looking for love. You may have everything that you need already. So you're not manifesting anything in terms of a partner. You've got the things that you're looking for already. You're in command of yourself. You're in command of your life. You've got the connections that you want already. Maybe you already know the person that you look to the future for and with, but ultimately you're not, there's no pressure. Because there is this deep knowing, because you have spent so much time getting into alignment, Leo, it's like you don't want to diminish your brand. So by not wanting to diminish your brand, you're choosing to value your brand, value yourself, value and respect yourself enough to know that maybe this will come in time. Maybe it's not coming just now. Do I take this, Spirit? It's the Emperor. You might be gaining order and control of yourself, which might augment that positioning for you, the person who's resonating. I don't know. You may be somebody who's in complete command of themselves. But if not, it's an opportunity for you to grow. You might not be looking for love, but you might be looking for some kind of, I don't know. King of Wands in reverse is not a very good energy. Like, who's going to go and put a line in the corner and then taunt it some more? Do you know what I mean? Like, so Leo, I get the feeling that you are moving towards more peaceful things. Whenever somebody tries to affect your own free will, whenever anybody tries to affect your ability to appear in any space as you desire, like, you don't need to ask anybody's permission. You're an adult. You're an adult human, just like the rest of us, right? The rest of us don't really ask questions we don't want the answer to, so we just do what we want, right? It's the Eight of Swords. Yeah, it feels like there might be some kind of restriction. In your creativity and intellect position, I get the Temperance card. Maybe you, instead of funneling energy into love and gaining more possessions, maybe you are funneling your energy into creativity. You're bringing more energy into, you're tempering your own energy and making sure that you're grounded, that your dreams are not outside or outlandish. You are going to complete them in the timeline that you're going to complete them. Nothing's going to stop you. You have the right support. You have the right team in your corner. They know who you are. They know where you're going. They know what you want, and they know how to help you achieve that for yourself. If anything, you may actually be the person who is going to be helping these people achieve it for themselves. You, I believe, are someone who has this already down pat. You know the upright and you know the reverse. Once you understand the reverse, this is where you're able to let it go and take on the next lesson. Which, for me, the way that I see the court cards and the suits, I would say that then you're ready to move into the Court of Cups. Which is interesting that the next card comes out as Temperance, right? Because that's 2 cups in the angel's hands. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see what's coming for you next. At your foundation, your connections and your foundation. Leo, what's coming for you? You've been diligent. So all of the connections that you have should be stable. You've been very, you're in alignment. Your foundation and your you're all in alignment. Anywhere that's not in alignment, you'll see it. You'll see it straight away. You'll feel it. You are this Eight of Wands energy right now. You are somebody who can recognize, yeah, look, we'll work together really well. No, we won't work together really well. And you're somebody who recognizes your bottom line. You're keeping a good score on your abacus. Sorry, calculator. You're keeping a good score on your abacus because you recognize that this world is not very quick or easy. So by you choosing to recognize, look, am I going to do a quick sprint here or am I going to run this marathon? Yeah, cool. Shout out to Renaissance Tarot. By you choosing to stay in alignment, by you recognizing that you have energy here now to expend, but what is going to be happening in a month's time? What is going to be happening in 2 months' time, 3 months' time? This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but with a Cards Against Humanity. What's your answer? The world ends every day when you put your head down to go to sleep. You are somebody who is a walking lighthouse. You are not a walking tower. That's not what I said. You're a walking lighthouse. You show up in the world and you make people smile that potentially haven't smiled in years. At the very least, in a year. You make people smile with their inner child. You make people smile with their highest self. You, Leo, are somebody who has the ability to affect the whole ambient temperature just by yourself. So by you choosing to decide, am I happy today? Am I good today? Am I going to let anybody get in my way today? I've got a Jupiter in Leo, so don't fuck with me. Like, that's a freaking big planet to be in Leo. Like, Earth is a pretty big planet, and it's not in any of the zodiacs. No, it's not a big planet at all. But anyway, the other point still stands. I need more coffee. I'm getting tired. Got to do Virgo, and that's it. Well, by you being this person that you are, by you recognizing that when you speak, you don't just speak for the sake of speaking. You are somebody that recognizes that the power of life and death is in the tongue. And so you speak life where there is no life. You speak healing where there has not been healing. You speak flow where there has been no flow. You speak unity into existence. You are a co-creative individual who has no limits. So what are you doing with your day? What are you doing with your week? What are you doing with your year? And who are you doing it with? Are you doing it with others who have the same speed as you, who have the same temperament as you, who have the same level as you? Or are you doing this with people who have at least the same thing in mind, harmony in mind? People with the same emotions as you, people like equally yoked, right? Are you going to work with these people? Well, yeah, you are. I can see that you are. The people that you're about to meet in your life, Leo, or you've probably already met them. The people that are coming into your life and staying in your life, these people don't want to go anywhere. They too want to build these solid aligned foundations with you. They too want to continue helping others awaken. They too want to experience collective harmony. The more that you continue to show up as yourself, the more that you continue to show up for everybody in the collective in the same way each and every single week, you are affecting change. You are healing the world. You are changing the world. Wow. Hierophant, 8 of Wands. That. So then the bottom of the deck energy literally becomes the 6 of Swords. Okay. Okay. Wow. So after you find all that harmony and after you express all that harmony and your power comes back to you, like literally, I feel like by the 10 of Cups point, you're somebody who on the outside is already running your chariot like it's nothing. Like there seems to be a crisis right now for fuel and whatever, but it doesn't seem to be affecting you. Why not? Because you knew this shit was coming. You've been looking at the signs for the longest time. Maybe 2019 is important to you, but it doesn't have to be. 2022 now comes to mind as well. The way that you have accessed information is not a secret. Everybody can access this information in the same way that you did. It's available online if you know what to search. All of this has been a journey for you to come to the realization that it's time for you to leave the temple. It's time for you to go out and build disciples of your followers. Go out and build leaders in the world that can go out into the corners that you can't reach and grow the seeds that only you can teach. There's a reason that you were born with your path in mind. There's a reason that you chose your vessel to come into this timeline to have your experience. You recognized ahead of time that you were going to have the parents that you had, you were going to have the siblings that you had, you were going to have the family that you had, you were going to have the life that you had. You saw it all and you signed up. Can you remember why yet? I can feel it coming to you. Leo, you recognize that it's time to leave the temple. What good is the temple if there is nobody there to talk to? And what is unity? What is unity consciousness? What is duality? I can speak to myself in the temple, or I can service the temple, but ultimately, if I do not speak to anyone but myself, how have I spoken at all? The fuck? I can't even make sense of that right now. I don't even know what I just said. You've sat with people who have, wow, I'm seeing you, Leo, sit down at a temple, and I'm seeing that you sit next to people who have been sitting down there for an unidentifiable amount of time. And eventually these people petrify right next to you. They petrify next to you, and you're becoming aware of what's happening. People are immortalizing themselves inside of, it looks like a museum. But you took back your power. You decided, no, I'm not going to be in a museum. I can be in a museum when I'm gone. You can put my books in a museum. You can put my photo in a museum. You can put my trophies in a museum, but you're not putting me in the past. Wow. So your life mission, the reason that you've been awoken is because you're here to awaken generations upon generations upon generations of people. You, Leo, are somebody who embodies the energy of the Father, Ra, Odin, God, Creator, Source. You, Leo, are the mascot. You are the living mascot of the 5D presentation of the sun. So your life has never been your own. You've always been willing to follow what Spirit has to say to you. You've always been willing to walk away from things that are no longer relevant to you. Relevant to you, what am I talking about? Leo, you are what is relevant. You have been in alignment with yourself because you've chosen to walk your path diligently. You've chosen to walk your path maybe alone sometimes, but you've always known that you're not actually really alone, are you? No, you're not, Leo. You're surrounded by divine light. I have always been told. Now, sorry to take attention away from you, but this is coming to mind. I've always been told that in my ministry, I will have two big angels guarding my ministry in my life. And Leo, I don't know why, but I feel like someone has told you that before too. The ministry that you're here to leave behind, the way that you're supposed to lead your life, the way that you have been leading your life, you've been an example for the entire collective. We've been watching. We all love to watch people succeed. I'm not one of those people that likes to watch people fail at all. And so this is probably why we've met. This is probably why Leos are the ones that lead with fire, with pride, with humility almost, because how can a lion and a lamb ever hang out together? How can an eagle and a dove ever sit in the same place without one of them becoming a meal? It's because it's integrated. It's integrated knowledge. You have walked away from what no longer served you many, 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 many times. You've brought temperance to your own experience. You have brought balance where there was no balance. You have brought yourself out of the darkest night of the soul and continued walking because you knew that no one was coming to save you. You knew that everything you were doing was for the future that you had recognized from a very young age. I'm recognizing that you receive messages quite quickly and then it's up to you on when you decide to deliver them. But ultimately, every single time you deliver them, you reunite yourself with the fullness that you are, which is just plain and simply a divine spark. So, Leo, keep winning because I love it. I love watching you win. I love watching how you win because I've got a Leo placement, my Jupiter Leo placement. Jupiter Leo placement. I've always struggled with pride. So, yeah, I've never been able to have any pride. I've been sort of ashamed of having any pride, which I feel like I stack sins all the time. So, just disregard what doesn't resonate and take what does, right? All right, your last card, Leo, before I talk about the Six of Swords being your 10th card, you have the Moon. So the Moon talks about unconscious patterns and behaviors, right? Unconscious patterns and behaviors inside of your expression and passion. Wow. Maybe you're going to be moving a little bit more stealthily. Maybe you're going under the radar. I don't know. Maybe your focus is shifting. Maybe you're moving in a direction that will give you more adventure in your day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month, year-to-year. Maybe I just saw Libra. Maybe you're going to be getting into a relationship, a deeper relationship with spirit, a deeper relationship with yourself, your higher self. Don't know how it's going to resonate with each of you, but ultimately it comes on the back of you having chosen to bring balance to the equation rather than division. So you having a look at the cycles of the moon, maybe you're looking at the way that people move through life, the way that people do life. You're taking stock. You're becoming more aware of what's going on. You're maybe tracking the cycles. Because ultimately, if you are wanting to become a tempered leader, a tempered commander, a tempered freaking boss man of the world or something, president of the world, yeah, full on president of the world, and that might be the secret. That might be the secret that is your testimony. You might be being called to get up at the front and tell us all what to do, because if nobody else is going to stand up and lead people into the right direction, then I know you, Leo. I know you're going to stand up and tell people, all right, you're not ready to do this? Sit down. Watch the professional work. I hear you do it. I see you do it. I see you being up there in the sun, embodying the sun, being the sun for a moment and telling the moon, hey, get out of my way. You're not doing any kind of eclipsing me today. I'm the show. Yeah, you're the show, Leo. You're the show. And yes, I understand that the sun did not come out in your reading, Leo, but the moon did. And the moon is just a reflector of your energy. Ultimately, when the external experience is giving you some kind of feedback that you're not vibing with, you're not vibing with, you cut the loop and you like, I see you cut the loop. So you're stuck in a loop-to-loop and then you go, no more. And you go, and it's like lift off, like the Hot Wheels. I don't know. Amazing. Leo, I like your energy. Your energy is fun to read. Let me know in the comments if any of this resonated with you. And yeah, if you're wanting a personal reading, hit me up in the channel description. But yeah, other than that, thank you for catching up with me today, here and now, Leo. I'm wrapping your reading up. Oh yeah, Six of Swords. You know what has been disruptive in the past. You know what a negative cognitive schema does to a person. You know what a bad apple does to the bunch. You know, probably better than the rest of us, just how important it is to not just be disciplined in our actions, but also be disciplined in our mind. Disciplined in the way that we choose to use our tongue. Disciplined in the way that we choose to appear inside of the collective field. We're not going to batter and bruise one another. This is not general training, right? But we do need to call people in over calling people out. The difference is, eventually, when the world turns dark and there is none of this and none of that, then we are going to realize that we have always been on the same side. We are all going in the same direction, which is ultimately leading ourselves towards peaceful encounters, peaceful situations, peaceful people. People who don't tell us, oh, the boogeyman's out to get you. People who don't tell us, oh, This country now has WMDs, and this country now has WMDs. Fear, fear, propaganda, propaganda, division, 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 hate, hate, hate. I don't agree with most of this, and I'm pretty sure that you wouldn't either. So it's probably why you're the type of person that talks about ideas and not about people, because that is so basic. Like, we evolved, we left high school, right? We didn't peak in high school. We're not talking about, Sally Sue and her new boyfriend, or Sally Sue has a pimple. Like, haven't we got bigger fish to fry? Literally? Or are we still going to be playing this solo game against the universe, against reality? Like, literally, I've said it plenty of times on this channel before. I am so proud of any individual that chooses to stand up and do something that they believe in for themselves. But ultimately, if we're all doing that, we're all going nowhere as a species. So I'm sure you know about the ancient pyramids in Giza, and I'm sure you've heard about megalithic structures. Do you see what people did with their time in the past? What have we done? If you ask an Australian, we've made black roads that need roadworks for 2.5, 4 years. What have you done in your country? Do your power stations stay on during electrical storms? Do your beaches stay open during rough weathers? There are different systems and different things that we can do to make our environments much safer for us. But we do the things we do, right? Alright, moving on. Leo, you're awesome. I wouldn't replace you with anybody else in the world. Leo, you make me feel like I can face the day, roar at it, swipe at it a couple of times, and if it tests me, eat it. So thank you for doing what you do in the collective field. I'm going to move on to Virgo, which will close out the reading for today. Close out the reading for part 2. This was huge. We're at 3 hours, guys.
Damn, freaking damn. Hey yo, you got me riding on the same song, the dum dum dum.
Hello. Where did I miss? Light Queen, hello. How are you? He would always tell people that we lived in Encino and not Reseda. I don't know what that is, love. Don't know what that is. Hello, Light Queen. Okay, I love it when you're holding me. You're making me so sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 312 313. Hi. We are here to wake up, connect with our past, present, and future. Said hi. Hi, Light Queen. I keep seeing angel numbers 2, Light Queen. Hi, Shirley Fox. I always think of Popeye the Sailor Man when I think of Leo. Yes! Reseda. Boom, 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 gotta get that boom, 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 gotta get that boom, 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 gotta get that boom, boom, boom. My dad is like the lion from the Wizard of Oz, of courage when it matters. Loads of courage when it matters, sorry. I'm pretty sure that the lion from the Wizard of Oz had no courage from memory, sorry. That was literally the vibe, wasn't it? But I don't remember if he ever acted out. Alright, let's see what's going on for Virgo. And I feel like I should check my notifications. Virgo, what's going on? What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I said, hey. Ooh, Virgo. I feel like you are not having a good time lately, Virgo. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to sing you a bit of a song, okay? Virgo, I hope you feel better. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. Virgo, tell me, what's going on? How you feeling? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, Virgo? What's going on? Second house again. That is so weird. That's like Capricorn. So Earth is going through a matter of values, value reintegration, and then we've got the second planet, which is Mercury. Mercury. Oh. Are you about to communicate something uncomfortable, Virgo? Have you been communicating something uncomfortable? Have you been communicating something that has now come back to land on you and is causing you grief? I don't know. Shout out to my abuelo, my Virgo. How you doing, Tayo? Show me what's going on with this Five of Cups. What's at the core of the Virgo reading, please? Thank you, Spirit. It feels like it's in the reverse, hey? It's the Magician. I don't know why look, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I don't know why I just heard backfire. As soon as I touched the card, I'm like, backfire. And I even heard the like a car. Look, Virgo, I just want to remind you who you are. Accept yourself as you are, which is a divine spark of light. Once you understand where you come from, Virgo, once you understand who God is and how God wants to operate through your life, you're going to transcend all of the things that have been set in your blood, set inside your experience. You're going to heal. You're going to release by communicating the things that are painful. You're going to talk about the things that have been plaguing you maybe since you were a very young person. My apologies to you if you've suffered, Virgo. I can't think of anything worse in this life than suffering. Especially if it's been chronic, something that you haven't been able to heal or shrink. It's just constantly been there, like a low thud drumming in the background. Virgo, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I do sense that by the end of this reading, you may have your willpower back inside of your control, but I'm not sure. Virgo, I don't know. It feels like fuck around and find out, to be honest. It's like you knew what you were doing when you were doing it. You decided to move forward, even though maybe the people around you weren't ready. I get the sense that you were ready to do something that others weren't, Virgo. You were ready to move where others were not ready to move. And then when I look on the inside, this is almost like you weren't even ready to move. So then maybe you were pressured to move. So who forced you? Yeah, 10 of Wands. You were burdened by this. King of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo. Ooh, okay, that's for someone. Anyway. Virgo, your cards are coming out looking like shit, bro. Seven of Wands. Spirit. Up, down, up, down. It was on its side. Up, down. Up, down. Down. It's in the reverse. Oh, Virgo had a... What the hell happened, Virgo? It looks like you're trapped. It literally looks like you have no power on the inside. Ugh. I just got weebie-jeebies. Are you okay, Virgo? Breathe in with me. That's better. That's better. That's great. Thank you. The King of Wands just appeared again, but a bunch of cards flipped out. And I'm going to tell you it straight up from... So Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Swords talks about strategy. So I get the sense here that Virgo, you were trying to accomplish something. You were trying to get something to stick, something to stay, but not even you remained in that situation. It's like, I don't know, it's like a... It's like, I don't understand. Spirit, I don't want to freaking do this reading now. I don't want to do this at all. Yeah, I'll do it like this. This is making me very uncomfortable. Okay. All right. So I think somebody has on the outside here at 12 o'clock for you, Virgo. Literally, somebody has either come against your finances or come against your personal values. Something has happened where up is down and down is up for you, Virgo. I don't understand how this reading is going to play out in the end, but please bear with me, and I hope that this all makes sense at the end. I'm sure that it will. But right now, it's not really. You started on the inside not having any power over yourself, over the situation. You were completely succumbing to it. It's like being in quicksand. Everything was happening at the same time. I don't know what's going on. And it really did threaten your future. So because you've been thinking about your future here, this has been the way that you've been operating. You've been operating from a place of, I don't know, empty strategy, because you're just looking at the future. You haven't been looking at what you want, Virgo. Why does it feel like I'm talking to not an ascended Virgo right now? Are you going to ascend? I mean, it is optional. You can be a fuckwit for the rest of your life. No one's forcing you to actually show up and be a good person. Good people probably will try and convince you to show up and be good people, but ultimately, the world is the world. There are some countries that go to war. Like, there are some countries that have offense forces. Australia's got a defense force. We still use guns, but I don't know. Well, that is to say that there are people within our species who still believe it's right to point metal at one another and end it. It's terrible. I don't know how the ethics pass civilization ever. Doesn't seem like a civilized act to me. But anyway, by you choosing to focus on the future and not really giving yourself an opportunity to focus on your here and now, this is probably where you've been leaking your energy. You've been putting all your energy into this future that you see coming for yourself, but you've left yourself depleted in the here and now, Virgo. I know that you will come to the truth because I've got the King of Swords here. King of Swords sitting at your foundation and connection. It tells me that once you actually pull your head out of your ass, you're going to be fine. Once you get over the emotions, once you get over, oh, the woe is me bullshit, you will right side up your magician. You will actually see, wait, nothing's happening. I've still got my health. I've still got my car, my house, my dog, my cat, my hamster, my chicken, my rooster, my whatever. You know what you've got and what you were potentially losing. It could have caused you some kind of sleeplessness overnight or not. Ultimately, I know that you're going towards something that is satisfactory to you. It actually is probably going to be a job that makes you feel more, I don't know, like you're part of a family. Oh, that's cute. So you're creating a family for yourself. And yes, creating a family is very normal. If you don't like the people that raised you, I don't know, you might not be part of the LGBTQ plus family, but those people will tell you, as well as anybody who was maybe abandoned as a child or put into an orphanage, those people will tell you through trauma and through healing that in time, you do come back to yourself. You do need and want to be around people again. It takes time. Trust is something that will return to you the moment you give yourself enough space to build it back up for yourself. Nobody can take your trust away from yourself. Only you do that. So you're the limiting factor inside of you stepping into relationships that are more meaningful for you. You stepping into a business that's more meaningful for you. You stepping into these things and never needing to be afraid of your truth. Being able to honor and offer your truth to everybody, because ultimately, how can people judge you for being who you are? And if they do, they're not for you. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. If you have to pretend, if you have to show off, if you have to tell them what you've got or who you are or blah, 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 Virgo, if you have to tell me that you're a superstar, I'm probably not going to believe that you're a superstar. Right? Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Yeah, it doesn't boast. It's not self-seeking. Love, that is. Bruh, what the fuck? Channeled twice there, or just went brain dead twice. I just heard Michael Jackson, MJ. So you may very well be doing this internal healing for yourself to heal your magician's power, to reclaim your power from the people that have taken it from you. Maybe somebody lied. I don't know. I get that somebody betrayed you bad. And I get the feeling that it was family, Virgo. Far out. Now I need to call my grandfather. I hope my grandfather's okay. What's going on? Virgo, 17 swords. Whatever was taken from you is going to be returned. And these people are going to spend the rest of their lives considering what they did to you. If it is people that you have no idea about, if people did put you in a trap situation, these people have been witnessed by God. God is seeing, and in the confirming that I am giving you, God is judging them. God is going to incur the same amount of karma that they tried to incur on you. This planet is an equal experience. What is it? A butterfly flaps its wings on one side of the world and a typhoon begins on the other. Everything in this world has consequences. Everything in this world has an equal and opposite reaction. There is something to be said about being given that final sword, though. It can be painful getting to this point. It can be painful recognizing that maybe I had a false start. Maybe I wasn't going in the right direction that I thought I was going. Maybe I was being fed the wrong information and I cut before I realized what I was cutting. Doesn't matter. I see that you're going to reclaim yourself. I do see that there are a lot of swords here, so I do see yourself asserting, I don't know if this is apologies or trying to correct what went wrong, but ultimately I see that you, Virgo, you're dealing with quite a bit of pain at the moment. I don't know why. Oh. You are becoming somebody who is more balanced in the way that they show up in the world. You are becoming somebody who finally may be ready for a long-term relationship with somebody important. You may be becoming somebody who, instead of trying to benefit off of everybody that you meet and keep yourself safe, you may be actually coming alongside people to work with people, but that's up to you. Because damn, I can't really cheat it for you, Virgo. So 5 of Pentacles in the reverse, your reflection and your mirror. If you don't change the way that you behave inside of the world, if you don't operate in a way that is honorable to God, honorable to this entire experience, the universe will continue to challenge you. It will continue to challenge you until you see that your behaviors are not necessary, they're desired. You desire to behave the way that you do. It's like everybody that goes to war, right? Everybody that goes to war goes to the same war, but different people will come back with different levels of trauma. Even if the same 10 people all witness the same situation, all 10 people will have a different reaction to that thing that they witnessed, that atrocity that they witnessed. And trauma is known to cause long-term generational situations that need to be corrected. So I don't know how any doctors are sending anybody overseas in good conscience. How can that be good practice when they know that they're going to come up 50 shades of fucked up? Anyway, not my circus, not my monkeys. Virgo. What is coming for you in your expression? How are you going to be expressing yourself in the here and now? How are you expressing yourself in the here and now? Woo! I got cards here. Oh, you are expressing yourself in the here and now fairly. You may be being held accountable by the universe, but it doesn't matter. Being held accountable by the universe means you're about to be propelled forward into something that you have actually put energy into. You are about to unlock for yourself this Seven of Swords in the reverse. Maybe you are about to be given the enlightenment that you couldn't see before. This may be what allows you to connect to your ancestors, connect to your legacy future, legacy past, which may reactivate your power, but it's up to you. You are the one that bound yourself, ultimately. You chose the experiences that you wanted to have, and so you're going to have them. Ultimately, the universe sees you. Mars sees you. Mars in the here and now wants to tell you, wait till Aries hits me. Wait till Mars is in Aries. Look up. Look up at the sky. Look up at how the sky makes you feel. Look up and realize how much influence those big celestial bodies have on our tiny little bodies, collective, to the 12 of you in the here and now. I want to say thank you so much to all of you. Literally, I cannot stress enough just how grateful, just how humbled I am by this entire YouTube experience. I never, ever, ever thought that in my wildest dreams that we were going to get 31 subscribers from one live. Last night, I cannot believe it. We had 31 subscribers. That's huge for me. I just want to say thank you to all of you who connect with this space and make it what it is. Thank you to all of you who connect with me in the comments, who connect with me in the chat after the fact, who connect with me at all, the people that leave a like, the people that leave a comment, the people that subscribe. Thank you. I can't wait to meet all of you in chat or in an email or in person one day when we get there. Think year 7. In year 7, I'm still finishing year 2 here. So think year 7. Year 7 is where I'll be doing more of the collective meetups and traveling to see each and every one of you wherever you guys can get to, and wherever I can organize something cheap for us to go hang out somewhere cool, right? But it's going to require us to get to membership. So if you want to see more of that stuff happen sooner, start a playlist for yourself and do me a favor and watch something while you go to sleep. I get that I am somebody who has bells, so I get that maybe I'm not the right person to watch while you go to sleep. But yeah, if you can help me in that way, I just need 900 more hours. So, I mean, yesterday I got 78 hours from the view time. So, I mean, if I can have another 9 or 10 sessions like that, then we'll be at the membership. So, yeah, I never really know how much people have viewed every time because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what these numbers mean when I'm looking at them. I have to put them into the editor, the ChatGPT, and go, what do these numbers mean? Because, to be honest, I don't know what metrics I'm supposed to be chasing. I get that there's a YouTube back office thing that makes it easier, but I don't know, man. I'm impatient and excited, and like, it didn't make sense for me. All right. How you feeling? I'm wrapping this up. How's it going? How you feeling? How you doing? What's your vibe? People in the live chat. Thank you so much to anybody who was watching the playback. You can disconnect from here because I'm just going to be talking to chat from now. So look forward to seeing you in a live one day, one time, eh? Wouldn't be terrible. I don't bite often, unless you bite first. I'm always trying to be better than I was yesterday, and I'm always going to tell you that I'm not perfect. So if you're looking for perfection, look elsewhere. It's not me. I'll be right back. Look at the sky. Look how they shine for you. And all the things you do. Mr. Theo. You've got very special eyes. Your eyes let you see in the dark. Yeah, you get to see in the dark. Frio. You want to come say hello to everyone again? You want to come say hello to everyone again? Jane, hello. There you go. You say hello. You say hello to the internet. Look. Say hi. What were you doing outside, my love? You love being out there, don't you? Yeah, you're my good boy. Yes, you is. You're my good boy. Buffalo Soldier. Buffalo Soldier. Zoe, how's it going? All right. Everything is gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. All right, cool. Now that we're done that, can I ask you, how did you like that compared to the regular 22 card spread? Was it too chunky? Was it too noisy? Because I don't know who else to ask. All signs have been completed. We did it. This is the first time that I've done this, and we did it. Hello? Hello? You enjoyed it as 2 parts? Love them both? Brilliant! Hello? Hello? I have sticks and rocks and hammers and axes. What do you want? Hello? Hello? Yeah, bro, late to the stream. 3 hours, 31 minutes, and 47 seconds. Cha, bro. All right. Can I go now? I said what I want to say, and that's the fate fire. Can I go now? He's all right. You're all right. You're all right, my little penguin. You're okay, my little penguin sauce. No one's coming. No one's coming. Okay? No one's coming. No one's coming. Is there someone outside my caravan? It's all right, buddy. All right. Zoe, his voice is so soothing. All right, getting notifications. Hey yo, I got him riding on the same song. 22 likes. Thank you, everybody. I never know what the deal is with this stuff. Yesterday, got 1,500 people. All right. One pooped. Oh, I'm ready to go to sleep. Enjoyed as 2 parts. I'm late to the stream. I'll have to catch up. I slept through this one, but glad I'm here now. Yeah, no, I mean, Zoe and also Akmorn, I didn't start at 7:37 like I did yesterday. So yesterday I was at about this time, I was only 20 minutes in to my session, whereas today I've already been going for 3.5 hours. Are you a reader, Akmon? That's cool. How long you been reading for? I still don't fully like calling myself a tarot reader, but $4 years. Cool. I come from a Reiki background when I do what I do. So energetically speaking, I perceive the gate between us and I read from my side of the gate. I never pass through the gate. So technically, I never affect anything that's on your side of the energetic field. And I learned very quickly that therefore I could really read on anything, because other people literally just give the energy 100% for free anyway, because they're asking the question. That's why for me, I got a bit of a dilemma with ethics and stuff. So some people don't want to read third parties at all. Some people won't. I don't know. Everyone's got different ways of doing different things. I don't really call myself a tarot reader because I technically use Reiki more than anything to ascertain where my where the reading is going. What's wrong, bub? You alright, my little chicken nugget? You okay? Are you all good? You're freaking out, mate. You're full on gone troppo. Oh, you're tired. You got sleepy paranoias. Bruh. I just don't know what to do with myself. I just don't know what to do with myself. Oh, for fuck's sake. Does anybody want to purchase a private reading? I am beginning to run out of funds. And I keep going shopping, so I'm not really in the right position to be asking, but I'd like to do work for people. If you want to hire me for an hour, for 15 minutes, for whatever, email me, please. I have the preference that I want, and don't forget, we're Australian dollars here, so I don't know if we're good or bad compared to the rest of the world, but I would like to earn at least the minimum wage per hour, but ultimately I'll give the reading and then you pay what you feel. Anybody. If I was to put my preference on it, it would be $145 for an hour. But that's only because I myself went into a shop in Melbourne and I saw that, well, I actually paid $145 for an hour, so yeah. And I liked it, but I only got 12 cards pulled, and I still sort of ended up going to my actual regular reader to get confirmations, because it was too, like, I didn't know the person, like, and that's just the thing, like, that's why I've got as many videos on YouTube as I've got, so that you, the person who's considering using me as a reader, knows exactly what you're getting yourself into, because it would be pretty crap to not get to to not get your answer. Like, and don't get me wrong, she did pretty well. She was Claire something. Her name wasn't Claire, she was just Claire something. And she grabbed my ring and she was able to do a couple of different Hey, buddy, you know it's not time to go outside. No. It's night time. I'll put you inside with Mum and Dad if you want. I thought you were going to sleep with me. No, buddy. You can't break my fly screen. Oh, no, don't you dare touch that. Buddy, no. What do you need? You're not whispering, you're not nothing. You're just tearing stuff apart, love. You don't be a bully to my things, please. No, no bullying. But yeah, that's about right. I paid 150 over here in South Australia. Cool. That's what I thought it was. In New Zealand dollars, so it's not that different. Yeah, cool. Breath of fresh air. I just finished. What is 12 times 9? 10 times 9 is 90. 108. I just finished a 108 card spread that I began yesterday. Yeah, I've got oracles as well. You want to be silly, bro? You want to be silly, bro? You want to be silly, bro? I borrow your energy, okay? I borrow your energy. You relax. You relax. I love you. I love you. Yes, I do. You're my little possum. You went straight back to the door. Would you like to be punished, my little friend? Would you like to be punished? Would you enjoy being punished, my little friend? Would you like to sit inside of the basket for a little while, my little friend? You're going to hurt yourself, which is my concern. You are currently using your teeth to rip up metal. And you don't see that you're not achieving anything. Because you're just a little cat. You touch that, I promise you, you're going to have nightmares. Okay. Well done. Since I was 12 years old, I'm now 35. Oh. I picked up my first set of tarot cards when I was about 8 years old. I had no idea what they were. I didn't really get into them then. I became polytheistic, but I enjoyed the way that my parents studied many different belief systems. So they studied like Jehovah's Witness. I personally was taken into Catholic schools. And then by the time I turned 17, I was taken to Christian church. But pretty much like I learned about Catholicism at before 10 years old, and then I learned about Reiki next. And then when at the end of getting my Cert 2 qualification, I think I was about 14 when I actually got the qualification, but it's because I needed experience or whatever. I don't know what it was. Maybe my grandmother was paying for the course. I don't know. It would have been about the time that the Dalai Lama came into Shepparton here in Australia. And yeah, since then I never really touched it ever again. I would do Reiki intermittently whenever people would ask me to or whatever. After that, my powers changed. When I got into the church, it's like, I don't know, it's really weird. When I got into the church, before I got into the church, I was dreaming, I was having visions of things, like I was having dreams of things. I was having dreams where I would live whole days inside of deja vu. Like, entire days inside of deja vu. And then I went to, so this is why I communicate to people all the time. Careful who you're praying to. Like, learn who Yahweh is. Pretty sure that will take you on a rabbit trail with the Anunnaki, but yeah. Yeah, I was way too young to remember anybody's name about, like, I don't even have my paperwork. I can't even tell you, like, I only know Daikomyo and Chokurei and Seheki. That's it. Like, I can give you those easily whenever you want, whenever you need. It's just energy that's around you. In the same way copper coils are coming back. Like, and yes, I say that they're coming back. The copper coils are coming back for your garden and all of that as well. These things are old. We are inside of a generation that has literally built ourselves up to this stage in life. So look at what we're doing as a society all together. Look at what we're doing. There have been other societies in time that have built literally megalithic structures compared to us. This is where my disappointment in my species comes from. Blah. What on earth are you doing up there? You know better. You know better. Are you hungry? You want more food? You want more food? I give you more food. Alright, folks. What shall we talk about? Ask me anything. Is there a way to set up a poll? Or an ask me anything thing? I haven't done one of these yet. Ooh, does anyone want to play chess if it's a game here? No, it's not a game. Damn. How do I set up? Cool, there's green screen. Wow. That doesn't work very well though. Cool. No, I don't want green screen. Anyway, sorry everyone. Turn it off. That looks terrible. Well, at the moment, Akmorn, the only way that you can help me as a channel is actually by putting on one of my playlists. If I can give you my preference, look at my playlist for the weekly messages and just set that on overnight for me. I know that will eat your data, but I need to get to a total of 3,000 view hours. As I have mentioned, I was not aware of the metrics that I was going for. So I was just going for numbers of people, and that wasn't enough. So drawing board is a place that I'm very familiar with. So yeah, well, if you've got unlimited Wi-Fi, thank you very much. Message received. I get it. Thank you very much, my friend. Those weekly messages though, I actively spend time before I come on live and I pour out Reiki energy into the entire session. So before I come onto the camera, I usually grab my crystals out, my bowls. I do crystals in front. I do Reiki on my crystals before I start the space. If you were in a live session with me, I would sage you and then I would give you a Palo Santo that you would keep, and you would either kiss it or speak your intention into it so that it is a stick that smokes your essence. You would cover yourself in that after I cleanse the space. And that's where it begins. Like, the journey with me in person is very different to what the online offering can be. And that's only because the online offering is restricted to this. A big part of my work is that we do the work together. It's not that I'm doing the work for you. No, I'm going to be walking you through the work that we do together, because I believe that we have had many lives together if we're meeting each other again. And maybe we've had short lives with each other. Maybe we've had long lives with each other. But either way, for us to reconnect in a new lifetime, there would have been a time where we've connected in a lifetime. The quantum field for me interacts in a way that it always remembers who you are and it always remembers itself. We are the thing that forget who we are in that moment. So yeah. Also the 22 card spread, like I have gone out to bars and nightclubs and literally I've just started, I've been looking around and I can feel, like, it's weird. I feel who God wants to talk to, and then that's where it always becomes, but it's their free will. What if they don't want a reading? And then it's like, just ask them. Okay, and then I've started to be more faithful in that, and yeah, people have just been throwing me cash for the reading or buying me a drink or whatever, and yeah, I'm changing that though, because I used to be paid in tobacco, alcohol, or chocolate for friends and family, but Yeah, I guess friends and family, if they're not really into spirituality, it's just a one-time sort of, oh yeah, cool, that's what you do. Okay. Whereas, I don't know, I'm for the most part somebody who's been practicing spirituality since I was a very, very, very young person. Since I first saw my grandfather praying face down at his Virgin Mary statue in his backyard, from there, that was literally the point where I was like, who's he talking to? who's he talking to? Like, his face is like, what's he doing? And so for me, I've always been curious in the esoteric. Even for me, it was curious that Jesus enters the temple at 12 and he's arguing with the people who are there to teach him, with the teachers. He, at the age 12, had already come into his consciousness. If we're following the cultural letter of the Jewish people, and I'm pretty sure that a bar mitzvah happens at 12. Interesting question, Akmorn, actually. I actually really like that question too. So he asks, do you have any connections to cultures? I'm Maori and European. So for me, I am Chilean. So I was born in Australia, so I call myself an Australian. My parents are Chilean, and so that means that I have Mapuche heritage. And I don't know why, but I've always felt connected to this land more than I have connected to anywhere else. I've never been back to Chile. I don't know why, but eucalyptus is something for me. Eucalyptus is something for me that I use as and then I wonder as well if this is why my workings have been covered the way that they've been covered. I use eucalyptus in my workings as a veil. It is the one element which is, it feels like it's natural to hear, and so it's an element which I feel I use. Because when you look at the mountainsides where there's lots of eucalyptus, you actually notice that there's a blue hue on the whole mountain. It's not a green like the tree line would suggest. It is blue, somewhat blue. So eucalyptus odor is a blue. And for me, blue is all about the throat. And so when I'm adding it to my rituals, I add it understanding that it will protect and veil my throat. Oh. Carlos from El Salvador, and Fabian from Ecuador, and Fabio from Brazil. Brazil. So how much into the Maori stuff are you into, Akmorn? I don't know why. I thought maybe my dad had part Maori in him. I don't know how either, but he was allowed to, and he was invited to receive his heart shoulder, this side, his heart shoulder. And then he put his wife inside of a turtle on his arm. And it was done stick and poke by a chief. So I don't know what happened there. I don't know. I don't know. I think that is the coolest thing. That totally is the walk of life that I want to have with my life. I want to meet as many different cultures in this timeline that I can, in my lifetime that I can. I want to learn how to cook with the people who cook. I want to learn how to make medicine with the medicine people. I want to sit with people through their songs and dances. I want to sit and listen to the cultural stories which are only spoken down to each other. I want to sit and observe the stars with a guide that actually has a love for what is happening out there and understands how to make it a story that becomes inclusive rather than exclusive. I want to learn about the world from people who actually love the world that we live in. Because for the most part, the people that express themselves on TVs and express themselves from platforms of leadership and governance, they're not really painting a picture of how beautiful the world is. They're painting a picture of how civilized it is. And that's never been anything that I've been interested in because, well, at a very young age, I learned that colonization occurred for the sake of civility. And when I did my first year of uni, or my first subject of uni, I found out that a botanist decided that an entire race of people was fauna. Like, imagine doing a past life regression on that kind of a story and realizing you had done that. Like, that was your dotting the I's and crossing the T's. That was your signature. Anyway, sorry. Don't mean to make it heavy. Tamoko. Oh wow, that's beautiful. Oh, that's amazing that South Americans. Eucalypt is one of my favorites. Sandalwood. My friend Carlos is from El Salvador. And my friend is in California. Santiago is from Argentina. I speak some of it. My son and I are part of... Is that Iwi tribe? I love Tamoko. Okay, it is. I thought the Tamoko was the woman's one. I don't know. I've had a weird dream. I had a weird dream where I was... I don't know. I had a weird dream where I was standing in front of 7 versions of myself. The oldest version of me was the oldest version, and then it up until the point where I was. And each of them looked like they'd live a different life, but each of them had the same tattoos, getting to the point where the last person had the most tattoos. The last version of me had the most tattoos. So, I've been thinking about buying my own tattoo gun. But I'm figuring out the ethics and the morals of the implications of the self. Anyway. But I think if I ended up doing that, I would end up covered in, like, messages that are not messages, unless you know what you're looking at. Like, it would be like a Prison Break body, I reckon. The TV shows I've watched, man. Seriously, the ideas that I get given. Yeah. I want my body, like, I don't know. I will admit, I'm a weirdo. I want my body to be something that at least the skin could be kept and used as a record. Like, I don't know. That is weird as shit to say out loud, but I don't know. I don't come from this time. I come from a time where we used to do things together. Where we used to be, like, I don't know. I come from a time where we would be in a line sowing seeds in a field, where we would be in a line tilling the field, where we would be in straight lines just doing everything uniform together and everything happening all at once, like a dance. Life was a dance. But it was never this busy. Life has never been this busy in my energetic memory. This time feels perverse. The only word that I can use to describe it is perverse. This time has been perverted somehow. Sorry to get heavy on you, everyone. Yeah, that part, Akwan. Sometimes I catch myself scrolling and I'm like, what am I looking for? What am I doing? Why am I not in front of the camera instead, just trying to play the YouTube game? Because it's obviously going to happen at its own pace, so why don't I just have fun? Why? And then, I don't know. It sort of, I don't know, something happened where I was like, oh my goodness, I sort of understand the porn industry now. It's like, and then I sort of understand the people who become pole dance, like entertainment people. Like, this world only has social conditioning. If you fall outside of that social conditioning, then you're free. You're free to be anybody that you want to be. You're free to exist as you want to exist. There are no limitations to who you can be when you set yourself free from social conditioning. Also, mind you, you may not be accepted by anybody, but what is the deal? What would you prefer? Now I'm a burnt out people pleaser, so I might be the wrong person to ask, but yeah. I got the anti-possession tattoo from Supernatural years ago. Zoe says, blueprint of all people and experiences I've seen through the various versions of myself, and it won't complete until I'm done. Could you see the face of your last person? I couldn't. There was another person, but they were like a shade. And this was a dream. Feel you on that one. I think that was in relation to what we were talking about. I was born from another... Yep, and I read that part. Cool. Oh, this life is random. I think I have the most fun when I'm confused or bored, because it forces me to think. It gives me an opportunity to think. Otherwise, this world is very much easy mode. Like, if this was Minecraft, it would be easy. You have traffic lights to tell you when it's good to go, when it's probably better to slow down, and then when it's fully time to stop, right? We have roundabouts here in Australia where you drive around and around and around until your exit comes up. We literally have speed limits. I don't know. We don't have an autobahn over here where we can go at any speed. So for me, I've always queried people who purchase vehicles of the more powerful proportion, especially in countries with limitations to what you're allowed to do. In countries with the autobahn, I get it. Buy the biggest freaking car engine that you can get and can control yourself and go for it. I've heard there are less accidents on those roads than there are on roads with speed limits. Which is absolutely outside of my understanding, because I thought the opposite would be true. And so I've always thought, like, even we as a country are going to be the first country to, again, like we were through 2K19 to 2K23, we as a state here in Vic were ground zero. Pretty sure most of us are people pleasers. You know, sometimes I wish I could turn off my empathy. But then sometimes I think, nah, I would much rather know that I'm not hurting people on purpose than not have any idea. I have no visual memory. I can't see images at all. My brain is blind, but I can feel the past, if that makes sense. Right, so Zoe, I'm with you on that. Have you done psychedelics before? What you're describing is synesthesia. So I feel my visions with my eyeballs. And I know that sounds silly, but that's exactly how I see. And everything that I see on the other side is a negative. So think photography. It's all either black or white, and I have to determine if it's what and what shape it makes after all of that as well. Like, ow. Alright. I'm gonna sound like an absolute silly crazy person, but here we go. I have felt that in this lifetime I have arrived for the 12th time. I feel as though we are at the end of our 12,000 year era. And I've reincarnated 12 times. I reincarnate about every 1,000 years. Because when I come back, everything is so bloody different. Everything is so bloody different. And this is the first, like this, so this time here, this is the first time I've come back on this soil. And I went to a festival and I did all of the stupid things, but one of the most silly things that I did was a medicine called dimethyltryptamine. Terence McKenna, Alan Watts, these people don't really seem to quantify it enough, to be honest. I wouldn't dose the population because it doesn't really work that way. It kind of only amplifies what you already have within you to amplify. If you don't have any spirituality or species belief, then it doesn't have the same impact that it will have on somebody who is open, for example. I sat down with this group of people. So basically I was sitting at my car. I had gone to this festival by myself. I was actually meeting my high priestess there. And yeah, I was waiting for her to arrive. I went over to sit at my car. I was on Facebook trying to connect with people, and I saw on the corner of my eye a guy going from camp to camp to camp to camp to camp to camp. And then anyway, he comes over to me and he says, "Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Hi, I'm trying to connect with people." And he goes, like, he tilts his head to one side fully and is like, "Have you ever heard of DMT?" Like, what? No, I don't. Yeah, of course I have. Like, hasn't everybody? And he's like, yeah. Come and sit with us. Come and sit with us. Do you want to try it? Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. So everything's like, and this is just it. I think that consent is very sexy. Consent happens in many different places, many different layers, though. Because if I had have gone through and I didn't really give consent, then I may not have had the experience that I had. And the experience was, I hit this thing once. I just remember it was like becoming a cannonball and then everything. Becoming a cannonball to say, it felt like I was rolling in and then the rolling just becomes everything. Then you get this sense of fizziness. I got this sense of fizziness. I felt very light, buoyant, and then I started rising somehow. And then that was when I was surrounded by, just felt like one voice, one clear voice that sounded like everything speaking all at once. Wasn't scary, wasn't anything more than God. Everything. Energy. And they held me and they spoke to me and they said, "This is the last time that you're ever going back. And that was it. And I was like, what? So this was it? Yeah, this was it. Good night, Akmon. Have a good day. There you go. There was my little story time. Yeah, seeing colors. Yeah. I have to build the connections manually to recognize anything. Yep. I literally have to touch everything with my eyeballs in my sleep if I want to remember the dream, which is so confusing to explain to someone. All right, guys. 4 hours, 16 minutes. I think, is that good to can it? We're at 7 people here, chilling. It's also 8:30. I want to get some sleep. I had to stop drinking my caffeine stuff because I didn't fall asleep last night. I was too excited. What are my thoughts on guided meditation? Zoe? Thoughts on guided meditation. I would need to understand the objective. Like, meditations for me serve a purpose, obviously. Guided meditation is obviously serving a purpose. But I've never been... So I don't know, I guess I could do a course. I could find a course. Or eventually, I've been thinking about doing this anyway. Eventually I was planning on, through this channel, inviting people to host themselves on this channel to share their teachings and learnings and ideas, because this is how I see us all dropping our individual identities and becoming more unified by sharing everything that we know. There isn't a reason to have things behind a paywall anymore. And the easiest way to collapse a system is if everybody stops using it. Which is why, for the most part, I've been on here doing what I do for free, because I'm trying to manually, as an individual, come on here and change the system. I understand that in the future I'm going to have super chats available, but I genuinely believe that the universe helps me with whatever I need. All I need to do is offer myself to the universe, like I already have. If anybody wants to work with me and pay for my time, the minimum that I ask that you pay me is the minimum wage for Australia, which is $24. So $24, but the maximum that I ask you pay me is $144. That's it for an hour. I don't want to be dishonest. I want you to pay what you think it was worth to you. I've never been a charlatan. I've never wanted to be a charlatan. I've never wanted to be a snake oil salesman. I'm not even comfortable charging people for Reiki over the internet because, to be honest, I can maybe push myself to interact with that because I do understand it's just a construct, but I genuinely believe that I'm just a facilitator. I'm not even going to be the person that heals for you. If anything, I'm going to show you how to access healing energy, how to access the quantum, how to access everything that you're trying to access for your lifetime. Because my timeline is... there is no lack inside of my timeline when I'm doing workings. I'm human. I definitely understand that I need to look after myself to be able to come into these spaces prepared, so that then I'm not bleeding all over everybody, so that then I'm not trauma bonding with my audience, so that then I'm not hiking people's cortisol and getting them addicted to my stress. I'm diligent. I'm responsible. I want to try and build a small community of like-minded people. Literally, like tribe. Didn't realize that's what I was trying to do, but I am looking for people who are like me. And I think that's cool for me, for us, because look at how much you all like to chat. I love that. I love that. Like, I don't know. I'm just rapt that people see what I'm doing and they resonate. Like, that to me is magic. We are making magic each and every single day. To me, like, I don't know. I'm just a guy from Australia who loves to talk about spirituality and loves to hear about other people's spirituality. And if I ever come across as judgment to you, please call out the words that I used and allow me to apologize to you, because honestly, I love everybody's expression. Some people's expression makes me want to express in a certain way, and that is a beautiful gift to give to somebody else as well. Like, right and wrong, good and evil, it's very, very, very subjective. There are people around the country, around the planet right now that are doing things that some people would think is monstrous. And yet other people will be taken home and they are heroes. There is a cognitive dissonance in this, and eventually we will all see that we've been fighting against ourselves. Our brothers and our sisters have disappeared, lost their voices, lost their breath in their lungs because we couldn't all get along. Anyway, 42323. Ah! All right, anything that I need to say out loud for anybody before I leave? That doesn't sound crazy at all. Voice to text is annoying. I need to sleep. I hope you have an amazing night. To everyone else, have an amazing day. Yep, I've been through. Zoe Kimber said, been through. It scares you. Oh, look, I don't know if I've ever had psychosis. Oh, maybe once. I've had psychosis. Is that where something that's not there, you think something that's not there is happening and then it's not there? Like a hallucination? Because damn, I mean, I've hallucinated. I don't know, that... Exactly how I've lived, by the grace of the universe. Therapy is expensive, support shouldn't be. Yeah, 100%. I run multiple positivity projects for the same reason. It just takes my time. Yep. I mean, I started this YouTube because of the same reason. I had way too much time to myself and I was scared. Yeah, that's it. So I started to be busy in the ways that I thought were important to me. And I've always wanted to be somebody that spreads love. I was tortured via hallucination, but it was like being in two places at once, no escape. Whoa, Zoe, I'm so sorry. I've heard of things like that. Like, yeah, cool. Good to see that you're healed. Glad to hear that you're healed as well. Yeah, I mean, this life is full of experiences. I remember so many people losing their footing with reality, not keeping one foot on the ground. There's something that I say all the time to myself, like when it's just me, I'm putting one foot on the ground. Just as like a personal reminder to like, whoop, we're not gonna fly away now. Oh my gosh, no. I think the scariest hallucination I've ever had was just on acid tabs, and it was literally I don't know why. I don't know why we were watching the Kardashians. And this is why they come up for me so much, because I'm a little bit traumatized from what I saw. And I know it wasn't real, so it's not their fault. But basically, I was having a good old time. I went to the toilet. The family's house that we were at had a huge picture frame with lots of little pictures of little children. That's where it started. So they were doing the Harry Potters. The children were swapping spots, disappearing, swapping spots. And I'm like, nah, can't deal with that. Walk over. My sister is watching the Kardashians. Tell me why. Tell me, like, I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it now. Tell me why all of them just had their eyes and their mouth holes, but everything else was just skin color and no nose, no features, just flat, just eyes and the mouth. All of them. Anyway, stay in school, kids. Don't do drugs. Viewer discretion is advised. I imagine that I am talking to human beings that are able to engage their own discernment, make their own positive life choices for themselves. No harm, no foul. I think I need to eat something. Or go to bed. Who am I kidding? Oh my God, tell me, baby, can't you see? I got everything I need. Only a genius could love a woman like a genius. A genius. A genius. Yes, a genius could love a woman like me. I'm so scared. All right, my lovely, beautiful people, you beautiful catalysts, go out and change the world today. Go out and prove to the world that it's all right to be yourself. It's all right to take up space. It's all right to slow down and enjoy the experience a little bit more. Go out and have some fun. Buy an ice cream. Buy some chalk. Draw hopscotch on the ground. Buy a gnome garden and leave it somewhere nearby your house so that you can see if it grows. Do something that your inner child would have once upon a time would have liked for you to do. Because I feel like the more we do that, the more we make the world feel the way we want it to feel, the more, even if it never changes in our lifetimes, at least we'll be comfortable in the world we've created around ourselves. So, yeah. Go out and create some peaceful anarchy. Hang up a smiley face somewhere. Do something nice for someone. Not because you're ever going to get something out of it, but because there might be a time in your life where you needed that done for you. So, change the world today somehow. And if you can't start today, start tomorrow. And if you can't put any actions into the world, then at least start thinking about it, all right? Because then someone in the quantum field will feel your thoughts and make it happen. Okay, Shirley. What's up? I was just about to wrap up, but would you like to talk about that instead? You could message me on Instagram if you want. I mean, it's your news. Yeah, see, I mean, it's your news. I mean, we'll all get our teacups. I'm trying to protect your discretion. That's why sometimes I've been on YouTube and sometimes people will ask me really personal questions for their readings and I'm like, bro, do you know that this is public? Like, I understand that I'm a little channel, but like, this is public. And the chat's there forever. If I don't delete the channel, then the chat's there forever. So, yeah. Alright. Cool. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Exes. All that I have to say about and to exes is thank you. Next. Thank you. Next. I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you. Next. I'm a Sagittarius though. Meh. I'll love you. I will love you with everything that I have inside of me. I will love you with everything inside of me. I will love you until everything that I have inside of me is outside of me for you. And then the moment that I don't feel it coming back to me in the same way, Edward Cullen said it to Bella, real keen, real easy. It will be as if you never knew me. If I ever feel like I was taken advantage of, I reckon ghosts would give you less chills than my disappearing act. Because I've gotten to the point where I have to protect myself for me. I'm the one that's going to be living my future, not anybody else. And so nobody's coming to save me. Nobody's coming to stop me. Well, then maybe people are coming to join me. Alright, guys. I'm getting delirious butts. I'm getting sleepy. Ooh. 4, 3, 4, 14. Oh my gosh. 4 to the floor. I was sure that you would be my girl. I could have it all if only you were near. Ooh, whoa. Alright. I'm off. I'm just staring at the screen waiting for something to appear. Sorry, guys. Anyone need anything before I disappear? There are 8 of you here. Thank you so much for being here. All of you. Seriously, thank you so much for being here. If any of you guys are starting YouTube channels, or if you have started YouTube channels, start a conversation in the comments. Probably not in the live chat, but in the comments. And eventually, once we've got memberships, I'd like to create a networking type of event. I realize that maybe all of the prophecies that I've spoken to people may have been prophecies that are mine. but I've been too afraid to accept or take them. But I mean, we are all other versions of ourselves, right? It's all just us. It's all just energy. Au revoir, mon chéri. Au revoir. Ciao. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Lots of love. From here to there. Lots of clarity. From here to there. And lots of peace. From here to there. Blessed be. Have a good one. I'll see you on the next one. Bye.